Hello and welcome to Lady Arcaders, home of women and femme-leaning folks who love games in lots of ways. For today's epic epoch of a showcase, we have Chrono Trigger 100% by Jerikandra with Valeria on commentary and myself, SchalaKitty, hosting. Now, before we cross space and time to defeat gaming's premier giant space flea from nowhere, I have a few quick announcements. First of all, due to the length of this showcase, we'll be having an intermission for this run. It's going to be roughly halfway through the run. We'll be sure to call it out before it happens. And for some quick updates from the Lady Arcaders news desk, we are currently accepting submissions for Lady Arcaders Attract Mode for February and March. Send us your pitches at ladyarcaders.com/start. We want to show off the games that you love in all the ways that you love them. Also, we're going to be celebrating our 2-year anniversary this week. We asked for people to join a Raid Train event, and y'all answered that call. Our Raid Train schedule can be found at ladyarcaders.com/raidtrain, or you could type !train in chat to get that link. We hope that you'll join us in this parade of awesome streamers, beginning on Elite Spud's channel on February 13th. Feel free to shout out that, myself and Jerikandra, we're also going to be participating in this. So I hope you all will come by. It's going to be lots of fun. And I think, though, that we're about ready to get started. So, now it's time for the run. We're gonna have lots of fun. Jerika, take it away, and we'll win silver points.
All right, yes. I'm excited to be here. Thanks so much for having me. I love the jingle, too, to
Beautiful.
start it off. So yeah, without any further ado, I can count down and we can start this off. So
Yeah.
I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and go right on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Take it all in for now.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Jerika, we had you, while we were doing stuff, you had an absolutely amazing question for all of us. So I think that it's good maybe for all of us to answer this, which is, how did you first, experience Chrono Trigger? I'll let y'all go first. I'll go last.
Sure, I can start. So myself, I was at a friend's house in high school, and he had a Super Nintendo. I didn't have one. My parents wouldn't let me have a console. And he kind of walked me through it a little bit. And I'd never played an RPG. I didn't know what this was. I was enamored with being able to change characters' names, and then follow the story. And I only played into the trial, and he was telling me to eat the chicken and do the stuff that you're not supposed to do, just to make things happen in the trial. And so yeah, like I said, my parents wouldn't let me have a console, so I eventually got a computer and I started emulating it, and I never went back. I beat it on emulator. Chrono Cross came out several years later. I went right into that. So yeah, it's always been my favorite game. And also, I think it was during the pandemic that I started getting more into it, and I replayed it again, and then last year I just learned to speedrun it.
Very cool. Myself, well, I didn't have an SNES as a child. There was actually a gap between the Genesis and the Dreamcast where all I had was a Game Boy Color and a PC at my hands. But the PC could play games, and I was explorative, so I had my ways of trying this game out. But I never got to the post-Zeal segment, but beyond that, I never beat the game until I got the DS version.
As for me, I did grow up in a house with a SNES, and as I like to joke, my mother and my aunt raised me right, which meant that they raised me on a steady diet of RPGs. Growing up, Final Fantasy games were my literal bedtime stories. And because of that, I got to play Chrono Trigger on original release. And I think what it was is, now that I'm actually thinking back about it, I think we rented it first. Or it's either we rented it first or we bought a game that was used. Because I remember that there was a save that was in Zeal. And I remember loading it up and being like, oh my gosh, what is this super cool place? And then I had to then play through the whole game to get there.
that essence of, this is what you will see later. You gotta get there first.
I mean, did any of y'all ever do that when you would rent a game? Like, look at other people's save files? Or would you just go straight to making a new game?
I don't know if I ever rented games that had save files.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, usually my mom would try to buy stuff new. Occasionally, like I said, I think it might be that our copy of Chrono Trigger was used. But usually she tried to buy them new. I know she did for Final Fantasy 4 and 6.
So speaking of Final Fantasy 4, when I did buy a PlayStation in college, explicitly so I could play Chrono Cross, but also they came out with Final Fantasy Chronicles, which had Final Fantasy 4 and Chrono Trigger packaged together.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, that version of Chrono Trigger, the load times between screens was horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I basically don't recommend that you play that version. However, because it's in Final Fantasy Chronicles, that does mean that Chrono Trigger is indeed the best Final Fantasy.
There you go.
No argument there.
Alright, so coming up we have here famous bird skip. So that's just a quick little skip that we'll have to do several times to avoid that one fight.
Yeah, the hitboxes for fights in Chrono Trigger are pretty interesting, and it's fun when you kind of learn the ways to sneak around them.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, fun fact, the PC, Chrono's hitbox hitbox in PC is much smaller than SNES, so some of these skips are a lot easier to do in the PC.
Oh. I wonder when that hitbox was implemented, because, like I said, I first beat this in the DS version, so there's been various releases.
Yeah, and this is based on DS, and then I think that was then packaged and put on mobile as well, and then and from Steam.
Yeah, I know some of the tricks also work on SNES. Now, I haven't done this as a proper speedrun, but I did a few years back for my birthday. I did Chrono Trigger 100%. So I did try to follow the speedrun guide for the SNES version.
It's pretty similar, I think, for a PC.
Yeah, this is not a game that has been tampered with a ton as it's gone through the ages.
Well, yeah, that's because it was perfect the first time.
Yeah,
Well, wait.
yeah.
Well, we won't talk about Lost Sanctum.
Yeah. The vortexes aren't that great either.
I mean, really, the one addition to this is just the bonus final boss, but we're not worried about that in this run.
Yeah, we do go after that in the all-ending speedrun on PC. And you have to go through all the vortexes, and you get Robo's apocalyptic arm that crits for 9999.
I do remember doing that. That made returning to Lavos very easy.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, shouts to the one time in Chrono Trigger where your time travel has actions on the party.
Yeah, totally.
See, I think the whole thing is that, our dear Princess Marl here, she hasn't actually been in our party, so she doesn't have the time travel plot armor yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is straight out of Back to the Future.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. But then it, never happens ever again to anyone who's in our party.
I know, that's true.
there's something that a thought that this reminds me of, but I'll wait until we're probably after the break, because that's when it's going to be relevant.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got to preload that commentary. You got to think it through.
All right, so we're gonna go into the forest to do some fights to get a couple techs taken care of before we go into the church to look for Queen Lee.
Go to the snurch, where there are snakes.
Yeah. The nuns.
Now, okay, Jerika, I know that you like doing song parodies. Have you considered Take Me to Snurch?
No, I haven't. Maybe I will have to. Yeah, one of my newer songs is called New PB, and it's all about Chrono Trigger speedrunning. It's done to Dua Lipa's New Rules.
I love how much you call out Mudip in it.
Oh yeah, and then I have a separate song for Mud Imp too, actually. It's there's a lot of swearing in the Mud Imp song.
That's the normal reaction to Mudip. We'll get to Mudip later, and you all will understand.
Exactly. All right, so this fight has a little bit of RNG. Ideally, you want these Naga to not be sitting there slowing you. You want to be able to catch. You want to be able to catch them 2 at a time, or even 3 at a time. So ideally, right off the bat, three of them step forward and you can't catch them. But we got a little bit of that RNG with the slows happening. And you'll notice also what I'm doing to speed up animations is using auto battle. Auto battle speeds up animations by 50%, but it also does automatically attack, and you kind of usually don't want it to, and so you can avoid that by being in a tech or item menu and then doing auto battle. Or if it's nobody's turn right now, you're safe as well.
I say the battle is definitely what really made this stand out to me next to the other Final Fantasies of its era, because not only does your position matter, but you can also just do combination attacks. So it's 2 very unique aspects that, well, I didn't get through all of those Final Fantasy games at that time, so maybe there were more combinations and some I didn't play. But
yeah, and then you have dual techs and triple techs and stuff too. It was a big deal for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you have to kind of remember that this is sort of Chrono Trigger in a lot of ways was sort of the culmination of a lot of the different things Square had been doing on the SNES, the Super Famicom, kind of from the start. And basically, everyone who worked at Square worked on this game. Everyone got involved with it. So it had a lot of really interesting different points of view on it. You can definitely see the way things have been kind of iterated out through some of the other games that kind of came before it.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I often... Oh, go ahead.
Although I after playing Chrono Trigger, my first RPG, it was pretty disappointing to try to play some of the others out there.
That's fair. It does set a very, very, very high bar. Give me a second. I want to make sure that if I'm referring to specific people that I say their name correctly. Okay. Alright. Apologies to Takashi Tokita, who I know does not like comparisons between Live Alive and Chrono Trigger, but you can see a lot of what eventually got into Chrono Trigger from Live Alive, even though that does very, very, very different things with its battle system. But in terms of some of the storytelling, you can kind of see the evolution there.
Yeah. I think when I look at the sprite style, the first thing that comes to mind is Seiken Densetsu.
Oh yeah, you kind of have that, and then you have this really interesting collaboration where you had, Akira Toriyama doing the character art for this. and at this point he'd been doing the character art for the Dragon Quest series, like for years and years and years. And basically there's a reason why this game gets referred to as like having like this dream team working on it, because you're getting sort of like all this sort of knowledge gain, not just from Square but from Enix too, because this was sort of like their very first kind of cross-company collaboration.
Oh, so this is what led to it. Sort of.
Well, sort of.
Kinda.
It's more complicated than that.
I know, yeah. Got some years before that happened.
Alright, this is our first boss here, Yakra. And we found the Queen Lean. He was basically kidnapped her and hiding her. The
Chancellor was evil all along. Who could have saw this coming?
Right.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't the Chancellor. It was a giant monster that was pretending to be the Chancellor.
True. But that is kind of a trope.
Oh yeah. It's like a variation on it.
So we kind of want Luca to die, okay, or not. Okay, there's Luca's death.
What kind of monster is Yakra?
Giant tick. Oh,
it's like a slug mole cow, if you ask me.
It does have horns. It's kind of weird.
I mean, this is definitely that era of gaming where you could kind of just do whatever.
You just make a creature.
Yeah. We saved the queen.
Leave the real Chancellor behind. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you can let the Chancellor out yourself, but since he comes out automatically, we save time by not doing that.
I had a moment where I'm like, all right, we saved the queen, and for a moment I was like, that's Marl. She's going to join our party now. Wait, no.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's a little later.
Now we're getting Marl back.
And I always love this moment too, because like, it's like the cutscene starts before you're even finished walking there.
Oh yeah. This is where she realizes we know she's the princess now.
So you've done your homework.
Yeah. All right, and I like to say, at this point in the run, it's like, all right, let's go home and get our heroes welcome.
Exactly, we saved the princess, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone will love us when we get back.
Yeah.
We want to avoid Frog there because he adds a bunch of dialogue and
we don't need that.
Huge time loss for the run.
Now, do you know about the fun thing with Marl's name in Japanese?
No.
So the way Marl's name works in Japanese, whatever you put for her name for like her princess name becomes that plus Dia.
Huh.
So in Japanese, she's Princess Marldia. But the way they work it out is however you name her is what like kind of comes first, which makes her like fake name even more fake, and I love it.
Oh.
You can have some fun with that.
Yeah, it's too bad it doesn't get carried over into the English version. But that was probably due to character limits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Character limits, the great bane of localization during this era.
Right.
our intrepid hero Chrono without an H.
Yes.
I do remember in the DS version I specifically added the H because they added that extra character, and then I started naming like the other characters like what their original names are in the story rather than what their party names are. I couldn't really fit Prometheus though. I went with like Promes.
Well, it could just be like R79 or whatever. What was it again?
True.
Let's see. That's actually good. Which, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna be looking up stuff all day, so.
I mean, my brain went to E123 trying to think of it, and that's the wrong series.
Incorrect. It is R66Y.
Oh, there it is.
That's the
Yeah.
one, yes.
Oh God. Love going home and everything being fine forever. Yes, of course. The end of the game, right? We save the princess.
I have to admit, when this happened to me when I was playing this, like, the first time casually, I was like, I definitely did have a, what the heck? I
Yes.
saved the princess! Why am I going to jail?
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't trust this Chancellor anymore.
Also, just
Right?
I consider this to be one of the best Sinest backgrounds, like, ever.
So pretty.
It's so well done. It's just gorgeous.
Like the sprites that move around are like they look like they're within the background still.
Of course, now me being me, I'm like, can I actually look at what the sprite sheet looks like for this?
Oh yeah.
Like this is such a cool segment, like through and through, because like this part can have so many different outcomes while having the same outcome.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have many ways to handle what comes next.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
So we usually get, we always get a not guilty on the run because we just don't do a lot at the fair, so there's not a lot that can go towards the guilty side. For speed, believe it or not, we want as many jurors to be not guilty as possible. On the SNES version, you want guilty because there's extra dialogue if you have not guilty. But because we have instant text, it's like quick turbo on PC. It's more important that it's a smaller distance to the right for the juror to walk than to the left. So you're saving animation frames on not having a guilty juror.
Fascinating.
I love those little micro differences.
Right? Also, the juror number 2 said not guilty this time. That's RNG because that one is based on whether you save the girl's cat or not. And in our case, we don't even talk to the girl, so it becomes RNG. And so that one is the only one that can potentially be guilty on a run.
It's a great way to be not guilty. It's like if you don't do anything, you can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
But I like this, this concept of like sort of like subverting your, RPG's, video game instincts. Because your instinct in the game is like just take stuff. Like you've been doing that at this point.
Yeah.
For RPGs for, like 10, 15 years. It's like, yeah, you can just take stuff. It's cool. And now this game's like, no, you don't. Don't take people's stuff. That's wrong.
Yeah.
You're going to go to jail.
Yeah, Dragon Quest, there's one where you grab fishnet stockings from someone's cupboard and the old lady's like, hey, or something like that.
I won't give it away too much, but I will say I was very pleased that the new demo for FF7 Rebirth specifically called you out if you tried to do something like that you could do in the original game.
Taking notes, I say.
All right, so we're in jail. Of course, we gotta kind of like mess with the guards and.
We will be taking the bust through method.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they didn't take away your sword. Like,
I
come
know.
on. Like, if you're gonna put the heroes in jail, you should at least take away their equipment, right?
Right.
Exactly.
The oldest trick in the book. Why?
Mm-hmm. I love doing that, Skip.
Yeah, it's the best. It sucks when you miss it though.
Oh, yeah.
How pixel perfect is that?
I think it's 1 or 2.
Yeah. I know I've like accidentally done it before.
The goal as we break out is to use a minimum of MP and not get hit. And we'll need 8 MP, I believe, for Dragon Tank. Dragon Tank's a very tight fight.
Now, will we be coming back for Fritz later?
No, not
Okay.
on the run.
Rip Fritz.
Yep.
I guess that starter makes me wonder, well, what exactly makes this 100%?
Sure. It's 100% side quest. Some people don't like the 100% name on the category, and they call it all side quest.
Okay.
Well, this kind of run was kind of developed for Sinnes, which didn't have like all the additional like Lost Sanctum and vortexes and everything.
Right.
Yeah, true.
But also then there's like those little things like if you say Fritz or
Yeah.
All the side quests that our main characters care about.
all the side quests with, well, I guess not even just repercussions, just what we care about, what you said. A dragon tank.
Ooh.
My first experience with a boss where you actually have an instruction manual in the room before that tells you how to beat it.
Right.
Because it's so complex.
4, 5, 6.
Also, this is the funniest boss in randomizers because just like 3 random things have to come out at the same time.
Gosh.
Alright, that's Dragon Tank.
Nice.
So that fight can be pretty scary, actually.
Yeah, those HP bars were pretty low.
Yeah, you get really low on both. In fact, there's some, depending on RNG, Chrono can die and you just have to res him real quick to do the last hit.
I like the option to talk to that character there.
Yeah, so that was guard skip there, where we got close to the guard next to the door, and then a bunch of dice.
Mm-hmm. I thought
but yeah.
they were supposed to come after you. I was like, huh.
Yeah, exactly. That's the guard skip. The Dragon Tank fight itself, sorry, I should have explained it before, but you have to hit the head. It's 8 times, kill it, and meanwhile it's trying to heal, and if you hit the body or the wheel, it will start healing that, and so you have to be very explicit on hitting it 8 times before it kills you, and then you try to cyclone, firewall, cyclone to kill the wheel, and then final firewall to kill the body.
Something about these guards have always been very funny to me.
How so?
I think it's like this era is so caught between like medieval fantasy and like real life modern that like it feels like they're like these men in suits, and it's like, all right, so they took away their swords, but they also kind of still look specifically like Final Fantasy VIII-ish, I guess, if I have to compare it to something.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, shouts to the best sprite in the whole game?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, which one?
the Chancellor's like shocked
Oh,
look.
yes, exactly.
truly jaw-dropping. Then we hit my first hurdle, the future.
Yep. All right, so this we're gonna use the chests and rats to bypass some ups. So keeping the inventory or those dialogue boxes up lets us bypass some otherwise unskippable situation.
That's cool.
And so it's all timing.
Okay.
That was a pretty good timing there.
So you're
I
specifically
don't always get that.
You're specifically letting the rats steal from you so that you can skip the battles, I see.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, that was a pretty good love system.
Nice.
Okay, I have to admit I am slightly disappointed in the internet, and I might have to fix something that no one has done a mashup of like this era of the game with the Squidward future meme.
Really?
I'm so
Oh.
surprised. Like, I need to make this happen now.
It could be something that's just like lost to Tumblr at this point.
This is true. This is absolutely true. But I am very surprised.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we could meme so many things from this game.
Oh, absolutely.
The best part of going back to an old favorite with a fresh modern mind.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, so this boss guardian, basically, if you hit the middle before killing the side things, then it'll do Delta Storm, and we don't want that. So I'm gonna try to make this happen here. Crits now.
Delta Storm is truly one of the attacks you learned the hard way.
Yes. Oh. Okay, and we also want to kill them close together. Alright, then we auto battle until the next round. So there's a countdown, then he'll recall the bits, and we have to kill the bits.
Yeah, there's a lot of like regenerative bosses in Chrono Trigger. It's something you kind of get used to very early on.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, we should be in good shape. Crits help. Just in time.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a very like rough time period to go through, even just like conceptually.
Yeah, seriously. Everybody's starving, but we're about to find out why. Calculated.
Gotta chase a rat. That's all.
The rat tells you the password.
I like how they have talking rats in the future.
What happens when you have mutants?
You got to that rat really fast compared to what I'm used to.
Oh,
but
yeah.
also, that doesn't work if you don't talk to the rat, right?
Yeah, correct. You have to talk to the rat.
Also, I love that noise that those. Are those the debuggers? Those aren't the debuggers, right? Or did they get called something different in this version?
Oh, the robot guys?
Yeah, the guys who go vroom.
I don't remember. We don't actually. We do fight them in the dome coming up. What it's called? So here we're showing where the dome is that has a gate, so we can get back to our own time. And then Marley's like, "What's this button do?"
She hit the lore button. Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
I mean, I have more questions about the fact that this computer can detect time anomalies.
I know that's
Mhm.
Luca just something.
Like, this is clearly satellite footage. That's understandable. Time anomalies?
Right? Yeah.
Well, it's more the fact that the time anomalies exist, but obviously no one else can use them.
Yeah, you have to have the gate key, obviously.
Well, they never quite get into what the gate key's actually made of. Like that's
Right.
that's actually my bigger question. Because the pendant makes sense. The pendant makes sense within the lore of the game.
Mhm.
Well, we'll get into what the pendant's made of later. But the pendant, like, being able to interact with the time anomalies makes sense. Like, what exactly is the gate key made of?
Yeah, and how did Luca like kind of reproduce how the pendant reacts without using the pendant?
Yeah. I mean, we all know that the gate key is really just made of plot. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Made of
Yeah.
magnet?
yeah, it's made of MacGuffinite. Thank you,
All
Chad.
natural plot.
There are also a distinct presence of magical people in this era, for whatever means. So, I don't know. Maybe they know about how that worked back in the day.
The Sonic game.
Look, I did bring up U123 earlier, but I didn't expect us to get to this point.
All right, so the old guy here gives us a jet bike key to get us across the continent. And I don't know about y'all, but when I first did this race, I could not get past this freaking.
Johnny is a tough opponent.
Well, it's like you feel like you're never getting ahead, you know? He's always catching up.
I do love the battle fake out there.
Yeah. Well, I think, isn't it if you I haven't done it so long. I think if you come in here and you try to do this without the key, you do have to fight these guys, right?
Oh gosh, it has been so long since I've done it. I don't remember what happens if you come without the key.
Yo, have either of you seen that one Chrono Trigger anime OVA?
Oh my
where-
god! What
Wait,
the
what?
heck, Fail? We are on the same wavelength. We're about to talk Nuna Mamonja.
Yeah.
There's a
Alright.
Chrono Trigger anime?
It
Yeah.
was. Do you want to talk about Fail or should
Well,
I?
I'll tell the premise at least, and you can pick up from there. It
Sure.
takes place at the Millennial Fair, where at night, after everyone's gone home, a bunch of monsters come in through time and have a party at the Millennial Fair.
Oh.
And
Well,
there's a great part with Johnny.
Oh, really?
Yes. What makes the whole thing like hilarious to me is like you hear, oh, there was like a special like there's a Chrono Trigger anime special, and then you go and you look it up and it has nothing to do just about with the main game at all. But the fun thing is they actually got like some like pretty good like VAs to be a part of it. So
Oh.
Johnny gets played by if you are a fan of like 90s era like anime, Miki Shinichi like plays Johnny, and it's great. He hams it all up, and then I think it's, oh god, I have to make sure that I'm having to make sure that I'm saying names properly. It's Because Gato is also in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the Rickroll part. Are y'all familiar with this?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, like, I can't hear the Rickroll.
Okay, let me demonstrate. once the music starts, we get 2 bars and then it starts. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Okay, so that time I actually see, because I always, like, my brain wants to follow the melody and I can't do that. But when you kind of do it like that, where this is supposed to be the harmony, then it makes more sense.
Right.
Here.
Shoutouts to our new friend Robo Astley.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and I did find out it is Fumihiko Tachiki. Yeah, Tachiki, who plays Gato in the anime special.
Oh.
Which is great because it's also all Gato can do is sing Gato song. He can't do anything else. So please just imagine a very, like, you know, deep baritone voice. And his name, by the way, in Japanese is Gonzalez. So it's like, you know, Gonzalez, ore wa suyoki.
The way it is sung in that, it lives rent free in my head.
Absolutely.
Have y'all seen the Chrono Trigger musical on YouTube?
I have heard of it. I haven't actually gone through and watched it.
Pretty good. They mixed a bunch of art as well as the cutscene stuff, and had voice actors. It's really well done.
I love a good musical project. I'll look into that.
Yeah.
The more RPGs just need to learn from Rhapsody and become musicals. Have either of you ever played Rhapsody, the musical RPG?
It was on my radar, but I never got around to it.
I mean, it's very interesting in that if you played the original PlayStation version, it's like a tactical RPG.
Mm-hmm.
But they actually did a very good job, I feel, of localizing the music to English, because that's really hard. Like, that's like one of the hardest things to localize over.
Yeah. Yeah, around the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance era, I got, like, really into tactical RPGs and then played almost none of them.
I mean, I still need to go back and play Triangle Strategy. I liked the demo, but I never, like, went back and got the game.
Yeah.
As far as tactical RPGs go. But again, here you go. I know I'll try not to do this too many times. If you like Chrono Trigger and you also like tactical RPGs, please play Live Alive. It's so much easier now. You can go play it on the Switch, and it got a really fabulous localization.
And a really fabulous soundtrack.
Oh my god. Shoutouts to Yoko Shimomura, we stan. Also, she's getting like a Lifetime Achievement Award, I think, at the Games Developer Conference, which she should be getting.
Nice.
Yes. I didn't get to meet her, but she was at, like, the special guest at one of the last time I went to Final Fantasy Distant Worlds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Super secret password here. You hold down all 4 buttons.
Humans can't hold down all 4 buttons at the same time.
Alright, and then we got some sad parts for Robo.
Just go through him.
Yeah. He doesn't have a hitbox right then. It's cool.
I love that animation.
It is very good.
Like, they managed to put so much personality into these sprites.
Yeah, they really do. Robo's brethren. Nicest way to greet your brother.
When your mass-produced model beats you up.
Yeah. So here the Robo's brethren are basically saying humans are evil, need to be destroyed, and Robo's like, "These are my new friends. What are you talking about?" They beat him up. Yeah, it is a sad cut.
It has like a lot of sad cutscenes, I feel.
True.
And then you have to do this battle with 2 characters. It's so rude.
Yeah, exactly.
Worthless consumer models. Let's fix
But
our
of
buddy
course, yeah, of course, Luca can fix anything, right?
Of course you can.
Yeah, the battle's hard. That you wouldn't believe how many times I've met that battle up. Because it's the whole auto battle thing. You're trying to make all the animations go fast, but if you accidentally attack instead of waiting to get your cyclone in, like that screws up the whole rhythm. Fix your broken heart? I don't know about that. I do like how they introduced, like, nope, you can only have 3 characters in a party. Bye. I don't know if any other games do.
Not that I can think of. At least not where it's like you just can't have them at a time rather than them being in the background.
They kind of justify it a little bit in the original Final Fantasy VII that your party is wanted by Shinra, and so moving in groups larger than 3 would cause too much suspicion.
Oh, okay.
That's at least that's how they did it in the original game, and then you swapped everyone out using a cell phone. Also, Specchio!
Frog Specchio.
You never get to see the best one, which is Koala.
Yeah.
Alright, do we have to do the thing?
Yep, do the thing.
Magic, magic, magic.
I think Specchio was always a new when I got here the first time.
Can Specchio? Wait, what? Like a blue new?
Yeah.
I was so used
So
to.
you were pretty powerful then by then.
Yeah.
I do tend to like go do everything I can in an area, so.
All right.
Alright, we gotta be careful here not to say yes, because we don't want to fight Specchio. It's total time loss.
How about then we get more of the music?
Yeah.
Wait, okay, so Specchio doesn't become a new until the very last form.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking of the furry thing.
That's a Koala.
Koala. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah, that's what I'm used to seeing him as when I'm casually playing.
yeah,
And the frog is slightly weaker.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So the forms are frog, koala, goblin, the mace guy, blue Masamune, and then red new.
Oh yeah, okay. The blue Masamune is what we see on the all endings run when we come back through on our new.
Melchior's got the goods. Oh right, so we're at the part of the game where it's non-linear. Like, I would usually go to 65 million BC at this point.
Oh, okay.
I always like that when there's like, this is a segment you can select different ways to progress, but you'll have to do them all. Like Final Fantasy VI also does that.
Yeah, this obviously is a lot more subtle than how FF6 does it.
Mm-hmm. That's like narrator voice. Who do you want to follow?
Yeah.
Hold up, it was done with a Moogle, so it's who do you want to follow, Koopa?
You're right. How could I be so forgetful?
I love little narrator Moogle. They're so cute.
A lot of these skips are just escaping past them. But there's one coming up here is the bat skip. You just have to be careful how you come off these. And then this one. Far away from the gin bottle. Alright, so coming up is Heckran. We should be able to get this in. Well, things go back. Using our newly minted magic.
Yeah, I guess this would make this a pretty quick one to go do first with the magic.
Yeah, I think so.
Counter attack stance is a classic for bosses, I gotta say.
Yeah, he's like, oops. Oh, that's not good. Okay, thankfully he didn't really. Might kill someone if he goes after Puka. Okay, good.
That was a very fast animation. I noticed that they said "ya." Is that the one where otherwise they would say like "yes indeed" in the SNES version?
Oh, maybe.
Probably, yeah, that sounds right.
Because that always stood out to me. Just like,
Yes, indeed.
I can't put my finger on exactly what like translation from Japanese that is, but I have the right sense of what it probably is.
Oh, see, this is a good thing. Like it's interesting. See, but like usually a lot of times when you look up Japanese like game scripts, they won't include like interstitial boss stuff like that.
Yeah.
So now it's like, okay. Wait, what's the name of that boss? So that's
Heckran?
Heckran. Okay.
There's a good few of them that do that.
Well, I want to see if I can find.
Oh yeah, what if he says that? Yes, indeed. It sounds so like gentleman.
Well, I meant more like, what can I go and maybe find what the phrase is in Japanese?
Right.
Okay.
All right, so we have to go fight Gato. And we're doing this because we'll need the silver points later. While we're here, we grab the chicken one. It doesn't count against us anymore.
Yay, Gato!
I always pronounce things wrong.
How do you pronounce the
I
name?
say Gato. I call her Marley, but it just sounds cuter.
I have always wondered if it was supposed to be Marley or Marl, and I can't remember.
If you're going by Japanese, it's Marl, because
Okay.
she's Maru in Japanese. But there's a lot of stuff in here where it's just like, you know, as someone who is named Schala, I'm very used to having my name pronounced as Shala.
Oh yeah.
The whole Krele Kryl situation.
Yes.
How many silver points do we need?
We just need 40, but you fight him 3 times to get 60.
Because you only get 15. You get 15 per, so you need to fight him 3 times to get all. He tells you how many points you get.
Oh yeah.
It's in his song.
But we turbo through that so fast.
Don't even like Gato's thing. Shaking my head.
Always use the extra, I'm sure.
I don't think you can do anything with 5 silver points. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Alright. So the hecker and the yes indeed is when he does like the big claw in front of his face, right?
It's the counterattack, yeah.
Oh, the counterattack.
Oh,
Okay.
the counterattack.
I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
It's when
That's different from the that we saw. 'Cause
flashing-
I didn't counter.
I don't know if it's actually... I think it would have done it with the counterattack, but it's when it slashes around the character that it's
Okay.
attacking.
Okay.
That's not a counterattack. It's just one of his attacks.
I think Slash and Masamune also both do that.
What? I'm tempted to see, because I don't understand what it says.
We gotta feed the infantry.
Yep. Gotta feed the army. The jerky.
This will turn the tide. Good food.
Well, it's funny. Like by the time we get here, they're like the whole army is dead. You know. Like the captain is all that's left. Gonna fix it, but like everybody else is gone.
I mean, you know.
You intend to do a food delivery, you instead become the replacement army.
Yeah.
Imagine your DoorDash.
Right. Alright, so the fun thing about these fights with Ozzy here is that you just have to hit Ozzy. Other the skeletons will die. I didn't know that until I started speeding.
Would that logically mean that Ozzy is the one making them animated?
Yeah, no. I always thought that was like kind of like the implication is that Ozzy's here doing some necromancer stuff.
As I hit one of the skeletons.
I mean, you know, I tell everyone when we speedrun Loom, you know, it's fine. It's just a little necromancy. That's a totally fine way to solve your problems.
I mean, distinctly right here, this is necromancy.
Seriously, yeah.
We're just breaking his spell concentration.
I mean, I feel like it's less breaking the spell concentration and more just tearing, the boxers that he's wearing off his head.
True.
I realized that after saying that, I'm like, my joke might be a little too inside baseball. The joke being that you can steal stuff from Ozzy later on in the game, and it's literally a pair of boxers you can wear on your head.
Yeah, the Ozzy thing. Alright, so for Zombor, Robo's on Berserk, and we want him to hit the head and not the butt. We call it the head or the butt. So we want the head to die first, because the head does the death,
Mm-hmm.
and we will not survive if we get more than one death. Alright, so Robo's not starting out good.
Also, this segment I would call Battle on the Little Bridge.
It's just the baby bridge, not the big bridge. Now I need to know, there should be more mashups of, there has to be a mashup of, Big Bridge and Chrono Trigger music. If not, there should be.
There should be.
Oh, Robo!
Keep feeding me those
Chrono's-
ideas. I mash up music sometimes.
Now we gotta attack. We don't want the bottom to die first. And Robo, stop hitting the butt!
Robo, no!
He's doing the butt punches.
Seriously, stop it. Thank you, Robo. Holy crap.
This is the wrong run. That doesn't validate this one. You ever wonder how the legs do this?
Okay,
It's
that was better
magic.
than some. Alright, we're gonna sell some stuff and buy some stuff.
As I'm just jamming out to the music, which also...
I was about to say, this is a very good game to just, take a
Oh
moment and
my
let the music
gosh.
happen.
Yeah.
The thing with one second, so I want to make sure I get the story right. Okay, so okay, good. I kind of found the story, which is kind of interesting. Where okay, so Yasunori Mitsuda, who did the music on this game, he was officially hired to write music, but he often found himself more kind of doing sound editing stuff. So cool, make nice sound effects and all this kind of stuff. And so he basically went straight to Hironobu Sakaguchi, who's just hey, I want to write music for one of our next games, or I'm going to quit. And then they're like, cool, we're going to give you Chrono Trigger. Have fun.
That's how that went.
That is, unfortunately, he had to actually he actually worked himself way too
Right.
hard and ended up hospitalized.
Oh.
And then didn't Nobuo Uematsu step in to help
Yeah.
at that point?
Yeah, he stepped in to finish the remaining tracks. But at the same time, I like the fact that it's just that the music in Chrono Trigger is a representation of just being completely driven to do something,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and still is one of his best soundtracks
Well, with some of the best video game music ever.
ever.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get to find out if mountains are nice?
Yes, we do.
Oh, good. But I was actually going to bring up about here we go. Wait, hold up. Mountains are nice.
You're not gonna leave me alone unless I.
Thank you, friend. But one of my favorite so there's a whole bunch of official Square Enix remix albums. Most of them released only in Japan, though I think some of them now you can hear on streaming. And I know it's on one of the holiday albums that there's actually Chrono Trigger holiday music.
Oh.
And yeah, they do the 600 AD overworld theme as a holiday song, and I'm like, this is actually really cute and sweet.
Oh, I need to find that and listen to it.
Feel free to, if you ever have questions about Square Enix remix albums, just feel free to ask me. I'm always happy to give information. 'Cause I've collected a whole bunch of them. I really liked the SQ series, because you have ones like SQ Chips, where it's all chip tunes. And there's SQ Love, SQ More, SQ Cafe, SQ Beer, SQ Battle. They eventually did sunset that series. Though the last one is kind of like a love letter kind of to this whole sort of musical series that they put on. And it does the last one. Oh yes, Chill SQ. Yes, very on point, Zoku. The last one has a phenomenal remix of World Revolution on it.
Oh.
But I like a lot of those sorts of things. I also like the Brass de Bravo series is also very, very strong, as are the Square Enix acoustic arrangement albums, and the SE Jazz albums are also really good. I don't think has Chrono Trigger been on the SE acoustics?
I'm trying to remember. I definitely had on hand a album like that before. Also, unique boss music. Heck yeah.
Oh, this boss music goes so hard. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of skipping leg day.
Oh no, wait, yeah, sorry. Square Enix, the original Square Enix acoustic arrangements does have Battle with Magus on it, which is fantastic.
I'll bet.
Yeah, those are fun because those are all like it says, it's all acoustic instruments, so nothing electric on it. And then they get current Square Enix composers to redo stuff, so
Alright, not too bad.
nice.
I get in the moment sometimes.
No, you're fine. I am always happy to give the runner her space.
So that fight, both of the mini fight before and that fight, since Robo's on berserk mode, if he hits the wrong one, then that causes issues, and then yeah, you're just kind of trying to mitigate the fact that he's hitting it at the wrong time and stuff like that. So.
Well, I'm just Robo, please.
I know. The worst is Zombor, though. I've had Zombor, that fight, we would have wiped, Chrono and Luca die, and Robo's still going berserk, and I've won that fight that way a couple times, just by the hair of my teeth.
Also, I always found it fascinating that, the Masamune is shown as being, the hilt into the ground, but the actual piece you get is the end of the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, our friendly frog is back.
Yay.
Yay, frog!
He's not feeling very friendly, though.
You know what they say. It's not easy being green.
True.
Also, I love how, like, Robo and Luca can figure this out.
Yeah, like, hey, isn't that Melchior back? Chrono's just, like, silently.
And they can't figure that out if you haven't visited Melchior, is that right?
I don't remember.
They might just, I feel like they're just like, we need to find somebody that can handle something this complex or something.
Yeah. Might be right.
Classic ball jump scare.
Oh yeah, Mazamune. I also say Mazamune wrong. I know it's like Mazamune or something.
Masamune.
Yeah, Masamune.
A very Japanese word.
Yeah.
Well, named after a very Japanese person, so I would think so.
It is also fun how often they will put like legendary Japanese blades in these very Western style fantasy RPGs.
Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna take the Berserker off of... Not the Berserk for...
I mean, clearly what you should just do is you should just make a game, and it's just all about, like, all the Japanese swords. But you know what you should do? You should make them cute, guys. Shoutouts to Touken Ranbu. I've never played that game, but I have respect for its fan base who have done stuff like
Oh.
literally paid for the restoration of ancient swords because it has a cute character in the game. So shoutouts to the sword ladies in that fandom.
The power of fandom.
Masamune. Alright, we get to go to the way past.
Now, Jerika, is our new friend coming up? Is she your best girl in this game?
Yeah, she's my best girl. We don't use her as much as I would like. But here she... Skip the cutscene. She just kicks butt. So I have a closet cosplay of Ayla too. Yeah, if you want to talk character, like all the characters have really good like personality built in. I think Ayla just has a lot of.
Plus she has a scarf that looks like a cattail.
Yeah. Isn't there a Japanese word for that?
For what?
What it is?
Hmm?
Like the tail thing that she.
Oh, for her cattail scarf?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright, so she's invited us to a party. Of course we're gonna. Yes.
Do a little koalas to dance around the rock. They just vibing. They're just having a good time. You ever see a rock so cool you want to just like have a little vibe party around it?
Alright, dance Babonga. So, to speed this along, talk to Robo and then we wait for him to dance 4 times, and then we talk to him again, and then we can have our soup drinking contest. And of course, I think in the original, it's not soup, right? It's like
It's
alcohol.
oh yeah, it's I think in this version though, they don't like censor it to be soup.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's only in the SNES version they call it soup.
Yeah, I still joke and I'm like, yep, soup drinking content.
It's totally soup.
Is Ayla like yeah, I say a lot of things wrong, so don't take it from me for pronunciation.
I think I used to
Isla.
say Isla, but like in recent times I've heard Ayla more.
I have a friend named Ayla, and that's how she pronounces her name, so
Oh.
that's where I'm getting my basis.
Yeah,
That was really good.
it's supposed to be more with the eh sound at the beginning, the eh, because it's again, if you're using Japanese to help you, well, actually, if you're using Japanese to help you pronounce it, it's completely different. It's wait, because it's EIRA, so it's like Era.
Ayla.
Oh,
That's Ayla, pretty much.
Well, I always get messed up on how you do the EI.
Ayla.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like AI would be I. So that would be Isla, and then EI would be A.
Yeah, Ayla.
yeah, that's how you do it in Russian too. They don't have an A sound, and so it's a eh. Put them together, and it's
Yeah.
all right. So we can usually get through the zone without any encounters. It's just walking around.
Just gotta
Not
follow the
fun.
footsteps, what they tell you to do.
But not all of the footsteps.
Yeah.
Most of the footsteps. Some footsteps follow.
Yeah.
So I love how like Pangea the world is at this era.
Oh yeah.
It was always striking to me like the amount of time you go between like the earliest is 10,000 BC to 2,300 BC, and then there's this millions back where it's like we got dinosaurs and humans now.
Yeah.
It's like such a jump. And also I'm pretty sure this would, in real world, 65 million, that's the end of the Cretaceous. The Pangea ended in like the Triassic.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we have, we're running on a little bit of Flintstones logic, so.
Indeed. Also, I always chalked up like how much the continents moved around between even the short eras to the fact that there's a magical being in the planet. Progressing
Sorry.
the tectonics, maybe.
That's a thought.
While in Final Fantasy, I always chalk that up to the Earth Crystal.
Right, like, yeah, like these, like, kind of, like, fantasy games. I never kind of get into, like, some of, like, those sorts of, like, world-building aspects.
I
don't know,
genuinely thought about that kind of thing for like building a world to make a tabletop game in. It's like, what are the effects of if the tectonics do shift more? It's like they notice these mountains are growing constantly.
I mean, it's a good, kind of world-building question that you should be asking those.
Mhm.
And sometimes you'll be surprised kind of where they take you. Or the one, like, sort of original piece I put out, like, the whole story ended up, like, kind of, like, revolving around, like, me asking a question of, okay, but I keep referring to I won't get too deep into it, but I keep referring to these two characters who are androids as being married. Okay, what happens then if you have a society where androids can actually get married? Like, what does that say about the society? Kind of working backwards from that point.
Oh, yeah. World building's fun.
World building
Yeah.
is fun. I do really love the world building that they put into Chrono Trigger. Because you kind of have to take into account... Though I do feel that like 65 million BC is kind of a little isolated compared to the other eras.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can very clearly see the the evolution between 600 and 1000 like very, very starkly. I think that's probably why that's sort of like where they have you kind of start, because it's the one where like the differences and the similarities are the clearest.
Right.
So I mean, because remember, like all game design like is teaching the player,
It's true.
and that should like apply to like the lore and in this case like to the like time travel mechanics of it.
And like, for one, yeah, dinosaurs are cool, but you kind of already have dinosaurs as in the monsters later anyway, so like, it's really just aesthetic to go that far back.
But they do it. But then they have the whole plot line that exists between the tensions that exist between the humans and the reptites.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like that's like the actual interesting thing in 65 million BC.
And then, that culminating in, referencing an actual extinction event.
Yeah. Also, shouts to Corridors of Time. I love this little preview of
Yeah.
it. It's so
Oh.
good.
Yep. Gonna build us a sword.
Where I had like a 10-minute long rearrangement of Corridors of Time I would listen to in my teens.
Oh, really?
Nice.
There were like included voice lines from some of the dialogue in Zeal.
Ooh, that
Nice.
sounds really good.
Very nice. I don't know what
Um,
happened to that.
I mean, my favorite version of this song is there's an album called To Faraway Times, which is a remixes and reimaginings of both Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross music, and
Oh.
Corridors of Time becomes a lyrical song sung from Scala's point of view, and it's really,
Oh.
really well done.
Oh, I wonder if they do something like that in the musical, because there's a lot of stuff where they added words to the existing songs and.
Well, that one's kind of interesting because that was like put out like officially by Square Enix.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they do like a lot of really good things. Like that album also has my absolute favorite version of Scars of Time from Chrono Cross.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where they got real like witchy with it, and I love it.
Like the easiest way to do something like that, and I know like Square has done this multiple times with music albums, is like the opera scene from Final Fantasy VI, Darkness and Starlight. But I also I think it was one of the Black Mages albums. They had like a lyrical version of At Xanarkand.
Oh, really?
Is it Black Mages or one of the? I'm trying to think if because I have all the Black Mages albums. That does sound familiar. I know they do a very fun version of the opera scene. I always like when you get to hear the full version of the opera, where it has like the part, like if Ultros hadn't come in and interrupted it, there is like an extra. There are like extra lines that actually finish the song.
Yeah. I think there was a version of Otherworld, but there was also, I think, on a later album, was at Xanarkand, the version I'm thinking of.
Mm.
It's almost like operic singing backed by guitars.
Let's see. I have my music. All right, here we go. Okay. There's all the Black Mages albums. On the second one?
Right now we're getting a little backstory of Frog, and Cirrus is kind of who he was apprenticed to.
It's funny because Frog's hair was green when it was younger, and then changed.
I know.
Well, no, that was just that cutscene, wasn't it? It's green again.
Yeah, is that messed? I was thinking that the other day because I had to record that for my new song, and I was like, is that not Glenn or something?
I mean, this is technically a remix, so it could have been a mistake. Like, 'cause it's almost the exact same sprite sheet.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that's Glenn in the SNES version.
It is also funny because the one before this, they fight like a frog king.
Yeah. All right. Good news. We get Frog back in the party.
That's all. Just good news.
Yep, that's it. Bad news, we have to go into Magus's castle.
Alternatively, good news. We're gonna fight Magus.
Yeah. Is that good or bad news?
All right.
Musically, good.
All right. So I went back and I watched the scene. It is not supposed to be Glenn because it's. I guess not because it's not the green hair in the original version.
Okay, so maybe it's like a bystander?
I guess. Though I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Maybe that part was just telling about how heroic Cirrus was even without Glenn.
Yes. Could be. All of us like getting out like the conspiracy theory board over this one sprite.
I mean, there's plenty of children with green hair throughout this series.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like that had to be like a deliberate thing, because otherwise Glenn is always shown with the green hair.
Yeah, even as a kid.
Yeah, so then it had, because you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you'd think though, if it was a mistake, they would have corrected it.
Right.
When I think about it, that hair on the person we thought were Glenn does remind me of Chrono's hair.
Are you saying that Chrono is secretly descended from Glenn?
No, just that Cirrus saved that timeline from ending.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean wait.
That
Glenn or
lineage.
Cirrus?
The one with the frog, where Glenn wasn't because there was no green hair.
Okay.
There was
Not Glenn.
a guy with red hair and a lady.
I don't know, I still like the theory of Chrono being a real descent.
I don't know.
I'm very fascinated about that one.
I'm now all about great grand frog.
What if just all of these characters are one family throughout time?
I mean, they've highly implied that Ayla and Marl are related.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the power of phrase.
I always loved how cool this scene looked. Like, even on the SNES, this is like, aw. You just feel so cool.
It's funny, they make such a thing out of this sword, but it doesn't really do
I know.
as much as you would think.
It splits a mountain once.
Yeah, exactly. The rest of the time, yeah, it lowers Magus's magic resistance a little bit. That's it.
See, what happened was that Frog used up like all the power there. He didn't properly conserve.
Right.
Masa and Mune need a nap now.
Oh, don't let them sleep. You know what happens then, right?
Oh no.
To chat, yes, there are the cutscenes. We're just skipping them. Cause speedrun. Also, that rat like running sound effect is so good.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was a skip, and I totally missed it.
How did Magus get this, like, dark pit?
Yeah, right.
Well, I like the fact that if you try to come back later, the pit's just empty. It's like, well, what happened? I mean,
And yeah, what's the random dead guy?
That guy did his best.
That's as far as he got.
I mean, I think the thing I like more though is the fact that, you know, however much, you know, Magus probably does not like his mom. He is just as dramatic. We can all be honest about that one.
Very true. Even at the end, he thinks he can off us.
All right. So when I did my 100% one, I accidentally went to 19. I guess spoilers. We're gonna get Magus in our party later.
Yeah.
But I went to 1999 with Magus in my party. Like I hit 1999 by accident.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it was pretty hilarious because, like, if you go there with Magus, like, he gets, like, so amped up. He's, like, so excited. He's like, yes, we're gonna go punch Lavos in the face. I'm here for this. And I'm like, Magus, buddy, calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down, my friend.
Finally, vengeance. I do think I went out of my way to have Magus in my party to fight Lavos the first time. As in the time that I actually did fight Lavos, and not the time I tried to storm the Black Omen without Chrono.
When I did my birthday one, it was at the same time that the folks over at the Final Fantasy V, yes, they have like put out like other challenges. They had the Chrono Trigger party challenge where you had to use a randomly assigned party. I did majorly luck out though, because my assigned party was Chrono, Ayla, and Marl.
Nice.
Like Chrono and Ayla, you're good. Yeah, good.
Pretty much, yeah. We will do a bunch of that on the run. Falcon Strike.
Also, it Flea. Hello, Flea.
It is really standing out to me this time how Flea, Slash, and Ozzy are all named after.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like their names in English much better than like the Japanese names.
I think I didn't know Flea beforehand, and now I do, and it's like, okay, this has all come together.
Yeah, because it's I have to remember. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah. So basically they let like I'm assuming they probably just let Akira Toriyama be like, you know, I'm gonna name characters after food, is that cool?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, yeah, I guess. Because Flea
is sure.
Yeah, because Flea is named mayonnaise. And Ozzy is vinegar, and Slash is soy sauce.
And that just doesn't translate.
You can't.
Have you heard of the bands Black Sabbath, Guns N' Roses, and Red Hot Chili Peppers? No? Okay.
You know, obviously, people kind of like tease sometimes about like Ted Woosley, but I'm like, you know what? Legitimate better choice.
The thing is, Ozzy sounds like such an appropriate, like, fantasy
It's
name
him.
in this situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think of Ozzy Osbourne.
Right.
And yes, to chat, Flea, like his name is literally mayonnaise. It's mayonnaise in Japanese.
No, it is Ozzy Shoyu?
No, Ozzy's vinegar. Shoyu is slash.
Or slash is Shoyu. That's
Yeah.
how they... Okay, cool.
Oh, actually, wait, no, they don't do it that way. They do it as a more like they do it soy sauce, so like soy
Okay,
sauce,
so
like
it-
that way.
English, English
yeah.
for Japanese.
Yeah, so it's mayonnaise, vinegar, and soy sauce. Soy sauce are their Japanese names. So yeah, so Flea Slash and Ozzy, much better names.
But they're all condiments, and Magus is the main course.
I mean, in Japanese, he's just Mao,
True. He's just a demon.
just Demon King.
Demon King. Yeah.
So I like Magus much more. Like, see, like there are like legitimately very good choices that are made like in the localization of this game. Like Melchior, Gaspar, and Balthazar are amazing choices.
Yeah.
A+ choices, 1,000 times better than the Japanese. Or they're like Bosu and Vashu.
Plus being Magus, much better with how they made his other name. It fits. It rhymes, rather.
It rhymes and it fits the symbolic imagery and all this kind of stuff.
Mhm. Take a moment and focus in on the battle right for the moment when Robo punches Slash in the face.
Alright, not a bad slash. It's mostly auto battle and then healing at the right times.
No, Chrono gets a special sword too. Honestly, one of the more impressive things of RPG speedruns to me is the menuing, because I'm very bad at menuing.
Yeah, honestly, it's something I still need to work on. But I've improved a lot.
Yeah, menu is such a very like highly specific skill. I learned some of it for Final Fantasy IV, but I could never do what's called plinking, where basically if you kind of did like inputted like on Y while you were moving your cursor, you could move it like 2 spaces at a time.
Huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasy ones, there's the step route stuff too. Thankfully, there's no random encounters in Chrono Trigger.
Right, yeah. Which is another thing, how Chrono Trigger stood out back in the day.
Yeah. Alright, so now we got like all these little traps that we got.
Doesn't love a good obstacle course. The gladiator.
I just like how Ozzy's way of like trying to stop you just like, but what if giant blades?
Yeah, exactly.
What if just lots of giant blades?
What if Donkey Kong, but with enemies?
Oh, come on. I was like too close to it.
Shout out to Chrono's falling animation being his casting animation.
Yeah. That's a 3 o'clock? There we go.
Having to fight a save point is fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely appreciate that. I mean, especially because then you get to semi-spoilers. Have some fun with save points in Chrono Cross.
Other
But
game spoilers.
Other game spoilers.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you also get to fight save points in Final Fantasy 12, which I always thought was really funny, but also kind of annoying. Because you'd get there and you'd be like, oh, finally a save point. This is like, ha ha ha! It's one of the ones you have to fight it first. And I'm like, I'm so mad right now.
It is dawning on me how many times we actually do fight Ozzy, and yet we don't, like, really fight him here.
Yeah, it's true.
With enough monsters, I'm unstoppable.
Okay, I think that was Fire Sword. We definitely need to get Fire Sword before we do Magus. I've gone into Magus without Fire Sword before, and it was not.
The ultimate defense.
Yeah. And why would you put a trapdoor underneath you? A switch for it.
Look. We never said anything about Ozzy being smart, okay?
He probably thought it'd be fine because he can fly. Normally.
Yeah, this is actually probably true. Usually he's floating.
I'm just gonna check. Fire Sword. So if you don't have Fire Sword at this point, like if everything went perfectly, then you have to kill these bats. But since we have it, we can just bypass.
I love the ominous lead up to this. It's so good.
Yeah.
Because they've spent like the whole game up to this point, like building up Magus.
I don't know about y'all, but when I first came in contact with Magus as a kid, like in high school, it was like a pretty tough fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be, to kind of use a term from TV tropes. He's your disc 1 final boss.
Yeah, exactly.
And the music kicks in, and it's just like, oh, heck yeah.
Okay, fire is the first barriers.
Fire sword is so juicy.
Oh, good, it got Frog. The problem with Frog is he's alive, he can cause problems. So we only attack on fire and lightning barriers. We don't have water or shadow. But Frog's on Berserk, so he keeps attacking. Every time he attacks the Mazmian, it's twice and the barrier changes. Fire again. Water, we're gonna leave Frog dead. Get a new barrier after.
The methods of boss fights in this really do get complex, and I'm trying to think if, like, any Final Fantasies really have this level of complexity until, like, 10, I can sort of think of.
I have to kind of stop and think. Like, so you mean level of complexity in terms of like the sort of like the barrier changes and the as like a sort of like informal shift change?
Yeah.
Sorry, phase shift.
What makes me really think about that in 10, I forget what boss it was exactly. It might have been Aeon, but you needed to use the Null Ice, Null Fire, Null Thunder at the right time with Yuna. So it was sort of in the same vein. At least when I struggled with it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. I mean, I know that there's a little bit of it with like the crystals and the tentacles in FF5 and 6 respectively. But those are more like each section has like its own. That's like more like a multi-part boss than like a phase shifting boss.
Yeah, the crystals. That's kind of close. That's close to the complexity, I would say.
The thing is that I don't know too much about the Romancing Saga series, which is kind of happening at roughly the same time as all this.
Oh yeah, same.
So phase 2, we do a lot of rezzing. There's only Chrono. Chrono's the only one who could survive this with the silver earring.
There we go.
Nicely done.
So yeah, decent Magus. Sometimes you can get like a bunch of water and shadow barriers, and you can't do anything, so you're just keep attacking him to keep getting different barriers. Healing, attacking until he gets a barrier, fire or lightning to work with. And of course, a random gate appears when Magus was summoning Lavos. Also, this is when we thought Magus created Lavos at this point, and we find out he was only summoning him to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a fun plot twist.
Yeah.
Chrono.
we're back in 65 mil. Ayla.
Or you could say one before Lavos.
Yeah, exactly. BL.
Yeah, we never actually go into how, like, time gets assigned.
True.
Right. These gates are like locked in certain times, but then it's like go back and it's like it's where you left it, which anyway.
Yeah, it's a sort of a thing of like the gates all kind of have the same level of like progression through the era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like time dilation is.
Basically, don't think about it too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to make it so that the game continues to progress in some way.
Right. All right, so plot-wise, Ayla is off to go rescue a bunch of people that were kidnapped by the Reptites. Ran up here. Left without us, so we're running up to catch up with her.
See, the one thing that I have seen people point out, like as like a problem with time travel stories, is that they don't also take the like rotation and revolution of the planet into account.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yes, I would like to go to, you know, the same spot 400 years in the past. However, that might not exactly match up for exactly where the planet was 400 years in the past.
Actually, they do pretty good with that, because there's a point where we'll see on the run where we do the sunstone, the moonstone.
Right.
And we're in the spot, and then we go back in time, and it's like, it is like
I
the
think,
plates have tectonically shifted slightly.
but we're sort of talking more on like a galactic scale. Like, the planet is moving around the star it's around, and also that star is moving.
Yes.
So it's the point you travel back to is time locked to the planet itself rather than the actual point in space.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Which is...
You're talking about where the gates are.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
That's very common, you know, for people to consider, like I said, like, you don't consider like the actual like movement of the planet and then the movement of the galaxy. Because those are because you don't necessarily experience those things in quite the same way.
Right.
But I guess if you like think of it from a logic where time and space are intrinsically linked, and that interacts with gravity,
I guess.
because gravity is bending space. That's a level of physics where it's just like, you know what? Sure.
Yeah. Alright, so Ayla breaks Kino out here. Brute force method.
I like that there's like a button on the wall and Ayla just like ignores it. You're like, Ayla, that's not Ayla, honey.
Yeah.
There's a button. It's right there.
Before humans had buttons.
Yeah. That's Akina's gonna show us where to go.
Kino knows how to use buttons!
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay. Kino's the smart one here.
Isla doesn't need buttons. She can do
This
it
is
other
true.
ways.
She doesn't need buttons.
It's not that she's before buttons, it's she's beyond buttons.
Yeah.
Who needs buttons when you have brute force?
Alright, so now we got a little bit of leveling here. Gotta do 7 fights. And this will get us Cat Attack on Ayla and Thunder Chomp for Ayla and Chrono. This is the primary attack we'll use on Nisbel too. Right after that.
These bosses love to skip leg day.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, that's just how Akira Toriyama draws things.
True. Only the protagonists get leg day.
Yeah. Planet is geostationary with the sun orbiting it. Alright, there's a particular part of this door that you have to hit to get these guys to come out.
I think that's sort of what I was getting at. It's like not really geostationary so much as temporal stationary. Yeah. It's like time is anchored by gravity.
Yeah.
Basically, that the gate remains at the same fixed point on the planet, and you're sort of moving between those, and that those fixed points are both moving, but the entrance and the exit are remaining the same. If that kind of makes sense.
It's
almost like if you controlled the gates to be an exact date and time, and every time you go there, you're going back to the spot you last left.
Because the gate
Then it would still change the distance.
Yeah. Because clearly the gate has to be relative to how the flow of time is working in that exact spot in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Which might not be the same off-planet.
I mean, at the end of the day, the game eventually establishes that these are all just memories that the planet itself is having.
True.
So
they have to be based on on the planet.
Three, and then we'll get a discharge. Two, and then we're gonna heal up for the number. And make this work. Okay, want to fire sword. That cat attack. Alright, that went pretty
Very
well.
nice.
nice.
So are the save spots also the planet's memory?
Yeah, actually, probably. I mean, given the way this game works, and then the way how Chrono Cross works? Probably. I always like it when the save system is diegetic.
I feel like this gives a new level of meaning to Zeal's interaction with dreams.
It kind of does, actually, when you think about it.
All right, now we got our big boy, Tyranno.
The biggest
Also-
boy. Well, the second
Also-
biggest boy.
Also, I love Azala. She's such a good example of, like, a villainess, you know, where, you know, like, whatever, she doesn't have to look femme at all.
Right.
She's just an angry lizard lady.
She is the peak of beauty for reptoids.
She probably is, though, actually. But I like how she has telekinesis.
Yeah.
Are we going to be...
Get her to go to sleep.
Oh, yeah, nap time.
Yeah, we need her to go to sleep. Alone so that we can get defense to go down. There we go.
Okay, good. I love the cheese of just putting her to sleep.
Now we're just waiting for defense to go down. Bite on.
So that way we can relate for later collaboration with the chat. She is beauty, she is grace, she will bite off your face. But yeah, the Tyranno design is so good. It is just, you know, one of those just classic, like, really big Sinnes, like, bosses.
Yep.
Because remember, we're looking at this at 16 by 9. When you were playing this originally, it was 4 by 3. So this boss filled up like your whole TV.
Yep. Alright, we need about 4 flame kicks. Should be fine. I'll do a 5th one for safety's sake. Get one more chomp here.
It is funny they gave this giant Tyranno a Yoshitama.
Absolutely. I also do love the sound effect of its roar. It's such a fun one.
Yeah, it is. There we go.
Nicely done.
Yay.
Thanks. All right, so that is kind of a good stopping point. Do you want me
Yeah.
to like get through the dialogue till we get to the point of?
Yeah, let's get to the dialogue because I know that we'll have like our little how this right. Let's end like kind of right before we go through the next gate. We'll have
Cool.
a good we have wrapped up kind of like a lot of the storyline here in 65 million BC, we'll have a nice little cutoff point where it's like, oh, what's going to happen next on Chrono Trigger Z and everything.
Yes. Cliffhanger.
But again, Lavos, the ultimate giant space flea from nowhere.
Yeah. So yeah, we find out that Lavos didn't originate from her.
Lavos is an alien. I mean, okay, if we're talking, favorite like weird Chrono Trigger theories, probably my favorite one is Lavos and Genova are the same species. It just has very bizarre sexual dimorphism.
I mean, looking at what's inside Lavos' shell, that's not hard to believe.
Yeah.
Here's a weird one that someone told me the other day. What if when you go inside Lavos, that's the back and not the front?
No, don't make me think about that. You stop that right there.
There's the roar.
I love the Lavos screech. So iconic.
Yeah. Got the
I love the three little dots. It's such a good way to kind of show the exact scale that we're working with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone's just like, all right.
I can pause the timer.
Yeah. For our lovely tech crew, would like to pause the timer. And you can do the same thing on your end.
Cool.
Great. All right. We will pick back up then in just a little bit, chat. What we're going to do is we're going to have a restreamer swap over. And then give a chance for all of us here on the mics to just, kind of get up, stretch our legs. And you should do the same. So please get up, grab a drink, have a snack, take a little bio break, and come back. And we're going to see what's going to happen next. All right, everyone. I hope that all of you are properly hydrated and moisturized and just feeling real good. All the dinosaurs are probably dead now, but we're going to go investigate this crater.
This
All right,
plateau, now crater.
Right. All right, so I'll start the timer from where in 3, 2, mark. Okay. Connected.
Controller, please. We need to go investigate.
Could be worse. It could run out of batteries during a run. I've had it.
Oh, gosh. And now there's this new mysterious gate. I wonder where it could take us.
Another gate?
Yeah, I'm sure the planet will remember this moment pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to make this joke with the understanding that I am trying not to make fun of people who suffer from this because it is a very serious thing. However, this is kind of like, when you get a tick.
Oh. Yeah.
And then you can get sick from that. So everyone, please be careful whenever you're out hiking. Is the long and the short of it. But anyway, we're now in Zeal. Legit one of the best aesthetics in all of gaming.
Well, we were in Zeal for 2 seconds now.
We're gonna get back to Zeal.
We're gonna
take the land bridges because they're too cool. Oh man, imagine if you actually had to walk this. If you're someone who lives, it's Anhasa that's out on that island, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I mainly know that because that was the name of my Animal Crossing town. Yes, this reveal is so good. Just the whole, Zeal aesthetics are just amazing.
Yeah, it gives the Atlantis vibe, right? Of, a society that long ago that looks more up to speed tech than we are, that kind of.
They got the crystal spire tech.
And yet their caves are still full of ferns.
Yeah.
Which is like another good way of showing like we're not out of the rush yet.
Yeah.
And then everything gets real ominous in here.
Oh,
Oh, who are those?
not quite right.
But who cares? It is best girl and best cat time. Best girl, best kitty.
Wait, who was it that said something about Schala's hair being blue because of the magic?
I did. That was like a
Yeah.
fan theory.
Oh,
But it
okay.
makes sense because Janus's hair is blue too. It's not when he's Magus, even though he's still magical. So
I mean, there's so
the
many.
influence.
I mean, it is noticeably less blue. They usually has a blue tint to it in like the art and everything.
A little,
Mhm.
like a bit of a slate.
Like I said, it could just be something about being like around like this particular magical society that just turns your hair blue.
Yeah, it could be.
Is it too much spoilers to ask exactly what Kid is to Schala?
Oh gosh.
It's a can of worms is what that is.
Jeez. I mean, I don't know. Do we feel cool talking about Chrono Cross stuff?
Yeah,
I mean, it's full
Okay.
spoilers to me, but I also like I don't care. It makes me more interested.
Kid is Scala's daughter clone. Is like the best way I've heard it described.
Daughter clone. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So like,
All right. Did you know that there's a species of lizard that
yes,
they're all lesbians?
they're like in
Yeah.
Arizona or something.
Yeah, and they just all have daughter clones is what happens with their eggs.
Just completely genetically the same, but they are
Yes.
still their daughters.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like that actually makes the epigenetics idea make sense.
I mean, it's probably because they weren't allowed to reuse her character design.
True.
That's
Otherwise,
probably okay. So that is the there's like a very specific. It's like the Doyleist explanation. So it's it's Doyleist and Holmesian. I always have to remember like the exact
Watsonian.
Watsonian. There you go. Thank you. So yeah. So just to kind of like explain, so a Watsonian explanation is when there's an explanation for something that is given to you within the work. A Doyleist explanation is when the explanation exists outside due to real life circumstances.
Oh.
So the real life circumstance, named after Dr. Watson from Sherlock Holmes, and then Arthur Conan Doyle, the author of Sherlock Holmes. So the Watsonian, like, in-world explanation is supposed to be, you could, like, have, like, like, Schala doesn't look the same in Chrono Cross because, like, she's been stuck, like, in the darkness beyond time, and it's messed up, like, all her genetics and everything. And then the Doyleist explanation is they weren't allowed to use her character art again.
But the fun part is turning Doyleist explanations into Watsonia explanations.
Yes.
I've been doing that with classic Sonic games for the past 2 years.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they weren't allowed to use any of the original design. I know Ozzy, Flea, and Slash they got to with their little cameo in Chrono Cross. But I
Yeah.
think no one else got to use who like was a carryover character got to use the same character art. And there weren't many of those.
It does help too, because like you're not immediately spoiled.
You are not. Well, I mean, I have a lot of thoughts about Schala and Kid, mainly because I have a lot of thoughts about the whole sort of princess pirate dichotomy that kind of exists in a lot of RPGs.
Hmm.
Where basically, who are the cool girls? It is only the, they are princesses and they are pirates, and like they're sort of like done as like the two ends of the spectrum. It's kind of your, I'm going to say this because remember, this is the name of the actual, like, literary term. It's the kid-friendly version of, like, the Madonna horror spectrum.
Hmm.
Also, yes, Pakal talking about how we're going to be talking about Schala, the character, a lot.
No, we were talking. No.
I mean, the thing is, I don't mind talking about this while we're kind of in a chill part of the run, trying to figure out how to get back to Zeal after we got kicked out.
Yeah.
So I'll give the story behind my username, which is always a fun one.
Good, yeah.
So the reason why my username is SchalaKitty is because my younger brother wanted to join a gaming forum together. So, like, both of us joining it. And he wanted to have his name on the gaming forum be Janus. And I was like, well, if we're joining together, then as your older sister, it's only right that I would then have the name Schala.
And then it just stuck.
Yep.
Sense.
Well, I had Kitty in a whole bunch of my previous online names. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to stick with the Kitty part. And then I get to sort of, you know, joke that I am named after Best Girl and Best Cat. Best Kitty. But it was something that, like, it kind of started that kind of, like, joke. You know, well, kind of, you know, joke, kind of sweet thing. And then I admit, like, in playing Chrono Trigger again when I was older, and after I had already kind of had this username for a while, I don't know, I actually found myself to Schala, like, a lot, I have to say. I won't get, like, too deep into it, but I understand, like, her sort of position as, you know, someone who has a lot of expectations put on her and who is sort of stuck dealing with, like, this situation where she's both, like, kind of like the golden child, but also, you know, because of her, you know, talent, she's also kind of a bit of, like, a scapegoat. And there's all this, like, kind of, like, responsibility put onto her. You know, and she herself is, like, trying very, very hard to make things better in this kind of messed up system that exists. And, you know, I feel like there's a certain poignancy to the fact that Schala fails in a lot of ways. You know, I kind of describe her as, like, she's almost like a failed Disney princess.
Oh, okay.
You know, she does, within the context of Chrono Trigger, she doesn't get her
Yeah.
happy ending.
She's
Right.
sort of doomed by the narrative.
Yeah, she's very
Yeah.
doomed by the narrative, but she's doomed by the narrative in a way, kind of in part because of her, she basically, the way that she tried to help things was she was trying to protect Janus from you know, getting abused by their mom, is kind of what she's trying to do. And so because of that, like, she just kind of goes along, tries to placate her mom. Like, the idea of, like, rebellion beyond what, you know, Schala does, where she's like, let's, you know, release these prisoners, maybe they can help us, or I'm going to go talk to the Earthbound. But she never kind of does anything kind of, like, directly rebellious against their mom.
True.
And it's a question of, like, you know, well, if she had, would something be better and everything? And it's kind of reflected when you do the bonus ending, where you get to have a little bit more insight into, you know, Scala's sort of mental state. They kind of, like, you know, confirm, oh, she was real depressed, you know, kind of thing. And, you know, I think that's probably part of why, you know, when, we'll get to this in a little bit, you know, when the time comes, you know, to react to, you know, having to save people, why she doesn't save herself. Anyway, I have many thoughts on Schala. Surprising absolutely no one.
More of the sad. In the
More
game.
this this game is like surprisingly like sad and poignant. But I have a lot of, like I said, a lot of the Zeal thoughts kind of, I feel like the Zeal section's definitely the strongest. And you can have like a whole conversation about, the family dynamics that get shown. And, like, does Lavos kind of like exist as this sort of metaphor for like abusive behaviors and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Because they kind of say that, Queen Zeal, wasn't this bad, like, before, like her husband died, and then she discovered Lavos, and then she became, kind of, like, obsessed and abusive and everything.
Yep.
Obviously that's, this is very literally power corrupting, but... Yay, it's the epoch!
I think they're about to get.
We got a time machine now, 88 miles per hour. Let's go.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not a fast speed for this thing to need to get up to.
I mean, it don't go nowhere, so it's fine.
Yeah, just it's there.
It is Earthbound.
That's a whole other game.
Yeah, Earthbound ones. Alright, we're coming up on Mudimp. Mudimp is a pain in the butt for multiple reasons. But we try to keep the blue cow sleeping because otherwise, every time you hit Mudimp, a huge counterattack happens. Cows.
I guess they're cows. Have you ever looked at like? No, I mean like the kind of mammals that like used to exist, like the sort of like megafauna, where you would have something like horses with claws.
Oh,
that's what they kind of remind me of. I wonder if there was like a sort of like a cow or bovine like creature that had like paws and claws like that.
Yeah, like, when you put it that way, these things remind me of, like, a bovid giant ground sloth.
Yeah, kind of like that.
okay, blue one's asleep. Okay, start.
The most powerful hit ever.
Oh crap, I'm gonna have to
Is its power its own?
Yeah, I like Mudimp is such a weird fight, because like Mudimp gets like no explanation at all.
Yeah, like what is their origin of this guy?
I'm assuming Mudimp is just here to stop people from going up Mount Woe. But at the same time, I'm like, just no explanation. They like does anyone in like the Earthbound cave like try to warn you about this or whatever?
Good question.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of them did.
What would the blue cow be doing again? I don't remember this battle.
It's a crazy counterattack. If you hit if you hit the Mudimp and it uses the blue and the red.
Oh right, okay, yeah. It's coming back now.
Oh. And you can put them to sleep, which is
Mount Whoa.
yeah, whoa.
Whoa.
Mount Owo?
Woo? What is this creep? Sorry, I went looking for like different types of
Crap.
megafauna. Oh.
I can't, like, go look for megafauna pictures of the, like, Pleistocene era with a faint of heart, because I will just get too emotional. They're just so cool.
They are so cool. No, I ran into this one called, It's actually, the funny thing is, it's called... Now I'm actually wondering if this is the inspiration. Maybe, maybe not. It's a megafauna that was called, Pleurochestus azele. And it looks kind of like the beast. It really does, except it doesn't have horns.
Huh.
I'll put a link in chat.
Yeah. Very similar.
Now I have questions. But of course, like, anyone who had asked about this would just, like, would not remember whatsoever. Like, why did you design this particular monster this way? I don't know, it just looks cool.
Okay, fine. Chrono's chilling at like one hit point.
I mean, all you need is one. He's got 4 hit points. That's
he's got 4 full hit points.
3 more than you need.
He's fine.
There's something about the aesthetic of person-sized chain links.
Oh yeah, it's real strong. I mean, I love the whole, like, I like that they never explain why the mount, like, you know, why does land float in Zeal?
Yeah, and then why does it fall when you take down the...
There might be an NPC that alludes to it.
I mean, of course, the actual answer is it's magic.
Yeah,
For sure.
Easy answer.
Magi dynamics.
Alright, Gigagia. Very dangerous fight. Especially on the run. Opens up with two crazy attacks. And if you don't kill the arms on the next 2 turns, like, die.
I love the expression. Every time.
Yeah.
It's always good to see, like, people just having fun with their creature designs. Alright, I do love comment from chat being like, well, clearly, you know, the land of the planet's just so scared of Lavos, it just goes uppy.
So, Lavos is giving uppies?
Yeah. I mean, okay, so they establish that before finding out about Lavos, Zeal ran on the Sunstone. So I'm assuming that it must be something that the Sunstone is doing, like to warp things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's actually, like, now you could definitely have the argument that maybe what happened was that if the Sunstone is what is actively manipulating things, that the Sunstone, like, caused, like, the change in gravity because it was trying to reach the sun again, because it's kind of implied that everything else below Zeal is part of a, you know, 1,000-year storm. I like how we're just gonna explain every, like, weird plot point.
1,000-year storm. It's like an age of ice almost.
Yes, exactly.
And who do we find?
It's
Melchior!
Melchior!
He doesn't know who the hell we are.
Finding people you already know earlier in their own timeline.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no!
You'd think it would just float away.
Yeah, but then it don't.
Like, you'd think it wouldn't be able to break away and it would, like, rubber band back to the cave area. That seems
Yeah.
to be where it came from in the first place.
I feel like Janice doesn't have a lot of character until he's...
I mean, to be fair, he's probably like, what, like 8?
True.
He's just a boy with a cat.
I mean, you could kind of get, like, some, parts of it where he's already very, like, disillusioned and cynical about what's happened to his mom. Also, Dalton, stop.
Yeah.
Dalton, stop the game.
Basically! Dalton out here kidnapping people. I also like how, like, Jadis is just gone, too.
I know.
See, but again, like, Janus is, like, another sort of thing that came about from, the localization. Because he's Jackie in Japanese.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it's like, to come up with such a good name change in the space allowed is, like, amazing. Because, Janus is, named after the two-faced god that January is named after. So it's just
okay.
It's so good!
Alright, here we go again.
So, if I recall, there's a very brief moment between when we learned that Magus didn't summon Lavos, and that Lavos was hurtling towards the planet, that we were thinking we could stop Lavos, right?
Yeah, right.
So in the same aspect of Queen Lean being killed leads to Marl not existing, imagine how much this entire game changes if you succeed at stopping Lavos there.
I mean,
Right.
that's the whole point of all the alternate endings.
Yep, exactly.
Right, but like, it's to the point where do any of these characters you're playing as exist anymore? Because you can't fight Lavos at that point. You can fight Lavos at many other points and not change what you would change.
I don't know.
But Lavos gets into the earth too fast there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that doesn't line up with any of the other endings. Oh.
Which is to say, one of my favorite alternate endings is the Reptite ending, where you defeat Lavos before you defeat that.
I mean, that's a good one.
Because then everybody becomes Reptites, so it's sort of the same idea.
It is kind of the same idea.
I like the one where Queen Lean and Frog marry, and Marley becomes half frog.
For the joke ones, I like the one where it's just Luca and Marl like gossiping. That one's pretty funny.
That's one of my favorites.
As far as serious endings go, I like the Magus ending, where he just, like, while you're here in Zeal, he just decides to go fight Lavos.
Oh, yeah.
That one because that one I feel has, like, my favorite, like, quote from, like, him, that whole, like, if history is to change, then let it change kind of, like, line, which I feel is very strong.
In the same kind of vein, I like the one where it's before you defeat Frog goes.
Oh yeah, Ocean Palace time!
It was making me think I've gotten maybe like a total of 4 endings when I started that quest on the DS version.
Oh yeah.
I did get the optional, the extra Schala ending as one of them. I went out of my way for that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if you're trying to, like, 100%, you're probably going to run into that ending, because a lot of them have, like, very, very small time frames where you can get them.
Yeah.
But I know, like, a good lot of them are a matter of, you are doing a new game plus, when do you defeat Lavos, and what have you not done yet?
I mean,
Yeah, on the all ending run, we actually do we do the run and we don't res Chrono, so that's an ending. Then we res Chrono, we kill Lavos again, and then we go do the 13th ending to get like all the gear and all that stuff, and then we start the new game plus and get all the rest of them.
I mean, also, like, shout out to this game for actually coining the term New Game Plus.
Oh, really?
Yep. I mean, the concept kind of existed, but this is the first game to explicitly, like, name it.
Call it out?
Mhm.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, Chrono Trigger definitely was, like, you know, ahead of its time in some ways. And even the fact that they came up with as many different endings as they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's, what, like 13 on the original SNES?
The way that statue just, like, starts blasting you is always so funny to me.
Yeah.
So I started blasting.
The original SNES was 12 endings.
Okay. Yeah, I agree in chat that it's great that the music is just like the Ocean Palace music overrides everything. There's no like distinct battle theme.
I do love when games do that for specific scenarios.
Well, yeah, we're kind of coming up to another like sort of like major story dungeon. I do love these. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Meanwhile, terrible things are happening.
Elevator time.
I have good elevator. Gotta have some elevator. Oh, yeah, that's true. It does break for the elevator fight. I do find it interesting that the Ocean Palace music does kind of, you know, kind of deviate a bit from like the rest of like the Zeal music aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so here we're trying to get Fire 2 for Luca. This may or may not. Alright, so one more. There we go. Alright, and we switch Robo in. Go to the elevator. Here we're trying to get Robo and Ayla some stuff before we do Golem Twins.
Making me think how, like, that has to be a distinct thing you root out for a game. It's like, when you need something, like a new skill, you need to do some level grinding. Which one do you repeat for the most efficient amount of XP?
Yep, yeah, there's only a couple spots in this run that we have definitely been calculated, routed, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, RPG routing's interesting for that kind of math.
Yeah.
I haven't run it in a while, but I used to run the PS1 tactical RPG Vanguard Bandits, and for that speedrun, you have to pay attention to literally every single level up, like up to a certain point, because you have to exactly route how the characters. The one thing I really do like about Vanguard Bandits is that you, the player, decide how skill points get distributed across your party. So whenever they level up, you get to say, okay, these are where your skill points are going to go for this level. And so you basically use that in the speed run to basically figure out, like, okay, how do I get characters to very specific, benchmarks as fast as possible.
Right, yeah.
But it's a speedrun that literally requires me to have a spreadsheet for it.
Oh my gosh.
And the one thing that's nice about the speedrun route is I think our party, I don't remember how many people we actually have in our final party. We have main character, our 2 love interests, our 2 like side characters, and then one extra. Yeah, we only have like 6 characters in our party. Some of the other storylines have way more characters in your party. So it's not too much management, but it's still like a lot of management.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot.
Yeah, it's when I could never quite get it. I feel I got it like I never quite got it within like an actual competitive time, which was actual competitive time for that game is under 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
I usually came in around like the 3.5 mark because I never. Yeah, well, I never. Yeah, I mean, I never really like ground down on it. Like the main sort of section you have to actually get like legit good at is the first 3 battles.
Oh,
Oh no, what happened?
sorry. I auto battled. That's the problem.
Oh no!
See if we can recover. Ooh. Maybe. Okay, we're okay.
Oh, we're good.
Cross has like how many characters in the party?
So many characters. But Jerika, you can tell us about this after you're done with the fight.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you focus on the fight.
It makes me think, like, I guess in a way modern gacha games, but like specifically
Okay.
another Eden, which is
Oh my god, are we going to talk about another Eden, aka Chrono Trigger, with the serial number filed off?
Wait, what?
So,
I just wanted,
I've not.
I just wanted to mention how my problem with that game right now is I have too many characters I'm trying to level and not strong enough to progress.
so I played a little bit of another Eden when it got released worldwide, but I got to chapter 13, so probably not far at all, and then I kind of rage quit on it.
Mhm.
But to explain, so another Eden is by Masato Kato, who worked on Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross and like Xenogear, like a whole bunch of things.
Okay.
And it's the best way to describe it is, like I said, it is Chrono Trigger with the serial numbers filed off. Like there literally is like an end of time that is
What?
is almost like exactly like Chrono Trigger. Like you go there.
They sort of simplify the time periods into just 3 of them, though. But
Yeah.
like you can see the overlap between the ones that would be in this.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the best part of it is, congrats to Robo on transitioning. The Robo analog is a girl. And but of course, like the funniest one is they literally have a frog samurai, and I believe their name is Glenn, right?
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yeah.
Direct reference.
Wait,
Yeah.
so is this the game that they had like Chrono Cross characters in too, or
Did
something?
they?
Yeah,
Did they
there's a
actually-
crossover
Oh.
story with
Yeah.
Chrono Cross.
Okay.
I remember seeing that and being like, anything Cross, oh my god, or anything Chrono. And I was like, what's this another Eden thing? I don't know what this is.
I mean, as far as like mobile games go, it is the best turn-based RPG mobile game I've played. Like it
Oh,
hits
really?
it right on the spot. But
But it's gotcha, or
Yeah.
I mean, it is gacha, but like you might as well focus on certain characters.
I
Because too
played
many characters is
Genshin.
bad.
Genshin Impact was my first gacha game, and I really loved a lot of the story and everything, but it's really easy to get caught up in the gacha, and it's
Maybe I've just played too much gacha, but like Genshin, I had the easiest time not getting caught up in that.
Oh, really?
I was able to just focus on the story.
It kind of just depends. I have one gacha that I play, but I've been playing it since launch. So at this point, like I just have like very leveled parties where I'm like, it's cool if I get new characters, but I'm not super worried about it. Anyway, sad times.
Yeah. Back to the story.
Back to the
07
story
Chrono.
where really sad things are happening.
He took a Lavos for
Chrono.
the team.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, this was probably, I feel, one of the most like risky choices that they did in this game.
So true.
It's very jarring too.
Oh yeah, it's such an interesting like narrative choice. You're just like, yeah, we're just gonna kill off the main character.
I remember when I was playing this as a kid and being like, what the heck? Like, you invest so much in Chrono as a character, you know, and you just don't ever expect this.
Well, exactly. You don't expect your main character to die.
Then as soon as I found out you could expect it somehow, I was like, oh my god, how do you do this?
And we have the sort of like the first like awakening of Lavos.
Yep, and that's why you never, in real life, that's why you never heard of the Kingdom of Zeal, right?
Yeah, exactly. But you could definitely tell that they learned a lot from Final Fantasy VI in terms of like how do you depict, you know, like an apocalypse. See, Chrono Trigger's great because you get multiple apocalypses for the price of one.
This is sort of like a premature semi-apocalypse, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lavos wasn't fully powered. Like basically Lavos got woken up from a nap. You know, and just kind of like swat around like, no.
Angry child Lavos is like,
Yes.
no, my nappies.
My
I'm
nap
groggy.
time.
Huh. That can't be good.
Nope, that's not good. None of this is good. But yeah, I do like this as a really good example of like a gut punch in video games.
Yeah.
Where like all this bad stuff happens all at once.
Don't want to.
And then you nearly end the world in your tantrum.
Yeah, basically. Basically, humans kind of had to start over, it felt like.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna buy some supplies.
Now there's just like this one landmass. There's been like, the rest is flooded because of how Zeal has landed into the ocean.
Yep. Just like a little island, it's barely any.
And then it is once again Dalton. No, stop. Dalton.
I
Dalton.
know.
Dalton, why didn't you die?
Right.
He was too busy goofing off.
Hey, Resev, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, Dalton is like the, like the over the top, like over actor,
The ham. He's about ham.
Yeah.
Luca needs to be careful. She reflected that blast right into the Elder.
But see, I will give Dalton credit. He did take all of our stuff when he threw us into jail.
Yeah, that's versus the Kingdom of Guardia.
But I do like that they kind of like had like you first like get thrown into jail and you still had your stuff, and then they're like, no, not this time.
Yeah. So the cool thing about this on the speedrun is we only have to get our inventory. We don't have to. There's 3 or 4 different chests around the Blackbird you have to search out to get all your weapons, your inventory, your gold. And so we only get the inventory, and then we have a couple extra weapons in there, and we use them. So you lose your gold in the process, but you do get your weapon.
See, I admit, I do like it when you have Frog in here with you, and you try to trick the guards, because Frog will be like, you know, like, my belly button is infected, and then, like, the guards come in, and then, because I was playing this, and I'm like, wait, frogs don't have belly buttons, and then great, because, like, right immediately after, like, you know, they trick the guards, he's like, you fools, frogs don't have belly buttons! Like, yes, A+. Wonderful stage manager Zoku being like, so does Dalton do like the oh ho ho or like the mwahaha like for his like kind of evil laugh? Do we think?
No, it might differ via translation.
Oh, that's a good point.
Also, shoutouts to this boss.
I know.
I love this boss so much.
He's like afraid of heights, poor guy.
Just a boss of anxiety. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, I'm scared. He's like, you know what? No, I don't want to do this. It's like, fab, great. Also, meanwhile, like, yeah, at least give Dalton credit. He did upgrade the wings. And he also can control the radio.
Yep, exactly. 4th wall breaking right there.
Dude, that's why Dalton survives, because he's aware of the 4th wall.
Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, you do fight Dalton again in the add-on content.
Yes. Because that's what everyone really wanted, more Dalton.
Right. I know someone who cosplays Dalton and really loves Dalton, actually.
Oh, no. I actually have, like, Dalton is a good example of a character who's just fun to dunk on.
Yeah. I mean, he is what he's supposed to be, right?
Exactly. He's supposed to be, like the annoying, like, antagonist who just, like, won't go away. Like, that's it. That's his role. And that's fine. He does it really, really well. But I do just love dunking on him.
In another game, he could definitely have been like the party's Magus.
I mean, that's kind of implied in what happens in between Cross and Trigger. So.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that he like helps rally the armies of poor against Guardia or something.
Also to chat, we do get to use the lasers once.
Once.
Right now. But yeah, there's
oops.
Whoops. But yeah, there's a whole thing about Dalton being involved in the fall of Guardia and the rise of Foray and in between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross.
Now this is a good radio song.
Yes.
Yeah. Now we have a time machine with Link.
Yay!
Hey.
Alright, we're just gonna sell 3 things to make sure we have enough money for, because we lost all our money we left it behind. Blackbird. So we need to have like enough money to buy that really expensive jerky for the side quests.
Anyway, it's time for lore. in case you didn't figure out that, Magus was the prophet and was also Janus this whole time. But this is kind of cool because it does show you like how like we had like the actual setup of things without our party there.
Yeah, like the previous timeline. Yeah.
Yeah.
Magus was the prophet? Never knew.
Poor Gaspar, just getting sent to the end of time.
I know. How did he build, what was there?
Don't worry about it.
How did Magus get pointy ears?
I mean, you know what? I actually think it might have been something he did intentionally to fit in better with the Mystics in 600 AD.
You got ear pointing.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that Magus is too cool to walk. It's got to float everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you could.
I mean, yeah, no, if I could float too, I would also float everywhere. Let's be real.
The Black Omen theme.
Oh.
Foreshadowing, we will be going there eventually.
I mean, I do admit, like when I got to the point where like the Black Omen like came about, I was just like, what is this? This is so like disconcerting.
Well, yeah, and it exists in 3 time zones or times at once.
Yeah, I love its permanence. And the best thing is, like, I love the fact that if you go and talk to like NPCs, they'll just be like, "Ah, look, the Black Omen looks so shiny today. That's nice." Yeah. And you're just like, "What? You okay, buddy?"
It's such a like a thing about like human nature, and you just get used to certain things.
Well, that's the thing, like, as soon as it arrives in this time period, it has always been there.
Yeah.
So it has always been there for them.
Yeah.
We're the only ones who know.
So now it's side quest time.
Yeah.
How much of this is going to be flying to a place, walking in, talking to someone, leaving?
A bit. For that first part, we talked to the carpenter in the past. Like, I don't have any tools. That was it. But here we're like trying to talk to Gaspar and be like, "Do you know the Guru of Time?" And he's like, "What?"
Hey.
And he gives us the Chrono Trigger. Okay, so yeah, so now we're going to the present and we're going to do a couple different things. We're going to grab some gear for Luca that her father gives. We're going to go buy this jerky. Jerky will need... It's $9,000. $9,000.
Premium jerky.
Yes.
Premium jerky, yes.
Grab a speed capsule behind Toma's grave. talk to the carpenter, and this time borrow his tool. Get him from his wife. What's funny is the wife is like, my husband never works. Oh, you want to borrow his tools? Sure. It's kind of like, what?
He ain't using them anyway.
Okay, so now we can go back to the past and give those tools to the guy that was like, I don't have any tools.
His more industrious ancestor.
Yeah, exactly.
The tools of time loop.
But, like, can you imagine, though? You go back in time and you probably give, like, power tools to medieval carpenters.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no
we're talking
wonder.
like 400, 600 years or something?
Yeah, no wonder they're so fast.
The legendary tools. Nobody
I've
knows
never
what magic powers them.
Okay, so essentially we're trying to get them to fix up this castle, but now they're saying there's some ghosts here.
Are we Ghostbusters now?
Basically.
Yes.
We basically are. At this point. Ether. Go. These guys can all, when they die, damage as well as MP bust. Kind of random.
It is occurring to me that during my casual playthrough that I beat, these side quests we're doing, I basically had to do them to reach the strength I needed to actually beat the game. So, I guess that's sort of like the importance of these that make it this is the all side quests run, perhaps? Importance level.
Yeah. You mean like the order?
Well, not the order you do them in. I just had to actually like do all of these to stand a chance. At least as
Yeah,
far as I
I
can
mean-
tell.
Honestly, the 100% run I feel like is easier than the any percent
Yeah.
glitchless. Because any percent just like, alright, Lavos. No, you haven't done all the quests, you don't have all the gear, and so it's a lot harder.
See, you don't. I really like it when you bring Magus to this.
Oh, yeah.
I love having Magus in my party for a bunch of these side quests because it's just literally just him sort of standing awkwardly in the background.
Oh. We do bring him to the fight with the queen. He's like, you prophet. Accursed prophet.
No, that's the one you have to bring him to.
Yeah. So yeah, Glenn gets some closure here with friends, ghosts, spirits, and and Mune, or Mune, decide to upgrade the sword for us.
You're like, oh my god, cool speech. Let's make a stronger sword.
Yeah,
The power of emotional clarity.
yeah, exactly. Closure.
Yay, closure!
On the speedrun, we're just like, come on, Frog, hurry this up. Gotta swing the sword around a little bit.
I'll cut the castle in half.
Alright, so that's one quest down. We're gonna kind of start a quest here. Going into Ozzy's fort.
You get extra dialogue there if you bring Magus, right?
Yes, So Flea and Slash are like pushovers in this version. This iteration of them.
Almost like they haven't been leveling as much as you have.
Yeah. And we kind of have a gimmicky fight here. Gotta have your gimmick fights.
Ozzy's Obstacles, Part 2.
Yeah.
But this whole... I love it.
What was your plan here, Ozzy?
I know, right?
I love it even the music stops.
Yeah.
And then just fade away. Like, yes, I wish I could do that too when I was like embarrassed.
Okay, so now we're gonna do something a little special. Ozzy sets up this trap, and so we're gonna take advantage of this trap, which puts your health down to 1. These are 3 characters that we're gonna need to be at 1 health later, so we actually take advantage of it. There's a secret door here, which we get a magic capsule and then some Magus gear. And we leave. So this is the final Ozzy Flea Magus fight in that next room. But we'll come back to it when we're much, much stronger, and it'll be like a really easy.
It'll be a blast.
Yes.
That'll be fun for later.
Exactly. Meanwhile, I'm down here and no cave here, but we know there's a cave there, so we go in.
Yep, there's totally a cave there. See?
Had people who hang out in the stream and watch them, they're like, what? You didn't do the Toma quest? Like, get the cave there. Like, yeah, you know.
Interesting. I don't know if I ever finished the Toma quest. I might have just, like, checked this area.
Oh, yeah. Because that's all you need.
Kitty.
The Chrono Trigger cat meow is like the best cat meow in all of video games. It's so simple, but it's so perfect.
I love when you can make the animals you talk to meow or woof
Yes.
in games.
Well, it's just one sort of level, like before Pet the Dog.
Mm-hmm. No, like when I was doing my last playthrough of Tales of Fantasia, I noticed there was a dog and a cat both in this inn, and I just spent like 10 seconds mashing A on that.
As you should.
Alright, so we're going to do a thing here where we're going to get Marley Cure, and then we're going to get her Haste right after, because we'll need Haste for the... And there's something to do with tech duplication. We've set her up at a certain point in her techs to be able to handle that. And now we're going to take on 2 of these guys. As long as these guys don't run, they'll give 100 tech points each.
Oh, nice.
Down. That gives her Cure. Oh, man, Magus is on it today.
Heck
And
yeah.
Haste. So if those guys run and you don't get it, you basically have to... Well, on SNES, that can be a run killer. On PC, you can use the autosave, so you'll kill it and open and load the autosave and try again. Okay, we're gonna get Ayla in here. And health.
Impressive to me that the torches are still burning here.
Yeah. They've been burning since God no.
Also, Black Tyranno's still here.
Rust Tyrant.
Oh yeah, Rust Tyranno.
He's all rusty now.
Take this metal collar off, it's itchy.
Cool, we got a red plate. Taste off from. And Ayla and Marley will die.
I love this strat so much. This is like my favorite strat in the whole run.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey, Princess Shortcake, welcome in. Yeah, get those crits in. Yeah, this weapon of Magus's does more damage when each party member dies. Kind of morbid. And then we're also using the Berserker Ring, which adds 50% damage, I think.
It's just
Wow.
so much fun.
Just Magus's solo combo.
Yeah, I've actually been routing like an any percent that uses a weird PC glitch, and it has a lot of RNG to it, so it's probably not worth really doing, but I basically get set up Magus doing that strat on Lavos, and I've won once doing it.
I love it. I love it. Also, yes, the guy who we just had a war with. He's just standing there. He's just chilling.
I know, right? And 600 AD.
Marley's like, well, listen, things have happened. It's been a lot longer for us than it has been for you.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think anyone actually knows, like, in Guardian what Magus actually looks like.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Probably.
So-
Ozzy did all the footwork.
Yeah, exactly. So when they hear, stuff about, because I think they also call him in this version, right? They call him the Fiend Lord and everything.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, they probably are not expecting, someone who has, who basically looks like,
Just
kind
a
of normal.
human.
Yeah.
Just a human with a vitamin D deficiency.
Well, and don't forget the pointy ears. Remember.
True.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very vampiric, I realize.
But not technically a vampire.
Alright, Son of Sun. This fight's a little bit hectic.
Oh, this fight.
Yeah.
This. Alright, it's number 1. We're just going for it. 1. Two. Full slow. 3. 4. 5 for 5. 5. Okay. We'll be happy with 5. We gotta hit it 10 times, but we're gonna go for another round. Okay, so it's either one of these two. Okay, so that's 6. Oh, that's important. 7. Okay. Cover. And just do a recovery round. Okay. Alright, it's number 2. Let's do it. I'm gonna throw another one on just in case. Oh, okay, that's it. But we want her to get the XP, so we're gonna try to res her before. There we go. Okay, not bad. Ideally, you get that done in 2 rounds, but it heavily depends on.
Yeah, that's a fight where we're basically trying to figure out, like, it's something, and we're going to run into this again with Chrono Trigger, with, you know, the main boss is a distraction. You're actually wanting to be focused on one of the smaller pieces, and in that one it has the roulette, so you kind of, you know, it swaps out, like, which one is the actual piece that's currently taking damage. Exactly. So, yeah, so the speedrun strategy I find is very clever for kind of working your way through it.
Yeah, if you get good RNG, then you can get 7 hits off in 1 round.
Oh wow!
And then you're pretty golden. But like everything has to hit perfect, including like the beam has to hit Ayla, who can survive it. And as you saw, the beam hit Luca a couple times on this. That wasn't good. Okay, y'all missed it earlier, but I gave the jerky to the lady in the past. And if you do that, this guy gives you back the sunstone that a traveler dropped by. But if you don't do that, then he's like he was grown up greedy, and so he can't get the sunstone.
Could you always move the epoch diagonal?
Not in SNES.
Okay.
Yeah, PC you can do any of the map stuff you can do diagonally. Although they did something really screwy with diagonals in PC. They're like, instead of a separate coordinate, it's like trying to add. It's like you're hitting up and left at the same time, and so it actually slows things down. So if you look at someone playing SNES and someone playing PC, you'll notice that diagonals not on the map are much faster on SNES. But obviously there aren't diagonals on the map in SNES. But either way, diagonals on map or not in map on PC are just...
I like how we take like something that like could power a whole civilization. It's just like, you know, we're just gonna make a gun.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, Luca, can you maybe like prioritize a little bit better this time around?
She just wants to hold the power of the sun in her hand.
Yeah.
Like Boktai.
All right, I always forget like what this dude's name actually is, and I can't call him like. My brain is just like, Nordstrom Beaker? Like, no, I know that's not right. Belker.
Like
it's Belker.
Beckler, I think.
Beckler, yeah. I like how Beckler is never explained. Just never.
Right, where does he come from? How does he make these clones?
Why is he just a face and hands?
Yeah.
Like...
He's just a circus person.
I have so many questions. Also, the sad part, you're like, yeah, Chrono's totally fine. Yep, we're just going to take this suspicious-looking clone of him. Yep.
Yep, nothing to see here. We're...
Don't worry too much about it, ma'am. Just keep feeding that cat.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do the same strat we did for Rust Tyranno on for the Yakra.
Love that for us.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, what's going on here is the king is being prosecuted for selling the family heirloom, the rainbow shell, which is the thing that we brought to the Guardia family in 600 AD and told them to keep it safe for us. And so we're just like, it's kind of a more timey-wimey stuff happening. The king's like, I don't remember any rainbow shell. And even Marley, like, and when we get kicked out here, she's like, we don't have a family heirloom. What are you talking about? And we're like, Marley, we just left this thing with your ancestor. And she's like, oh, well, if we had it, it would be somewhere in the basement.
I do love her little scream.
Yeah.
Like,
let me in.
by the way, this basement also did not exist, though.
I know. It's like, you know, maybe since we gave them the rainbow shell, they created a basement for it or something?
Yeah, but that would have been, like, okay, it's basically this question of, like, how much gets affected by your memory by the time travel.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Marley seems to remember there being a basement, but there wasn't a basement there before.
Exactly.
I mean, I was just thinking about that too, her being like, there isn't a family heirloom. It's like, would her response to that be, she remembers both there not being one and also remembers there being one because time was changed, with
Right.
the added context of knowing where it came from?
I mean, there is this whole kind of, like, you know, basically, like we said, it's like the plot armor that you have
Yeah.
from being, like, kind of, like, unaffected by, like, the timeline changes. So you're, like, you know, one of the people who remembers the... So, but the thing is that the theory with them would be, you know, you should remember, like, the fully unaltered timeline. In which there was no basement.
How would we know there's a basement if Marley didn't suddenly remember that there's a basement? Because there wasn't one.
Because now there's suddenly a new staircase that wasn't there before. Now, to be fair, I think this is the first time you really get a chance to actually explore this castle again.
True.
Yeah. The best part, this is the best entrance in the game, though.
It is. It's so strong.
And very girl power.
Yes. Yeah.
So, and maybe I'm silly for not even putting this together, but I've always kind of wondered, so was this Chancellor the same Chancellor that was going to execute Chrono? Is that why? Because he was actually Yakra?
I kind of think possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know when the Chancellor got put into the box.
Right.
So it's entirely possible that it's been the Yakra Chancellor the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Chancellor has always been aggressive, so...
Yeah, exactly. Alright, the only problem here is that Marley does not die fast enough because we have to wait for him to pound the ground.
Oh gosh, Marley, please.
There we go.
There, okay. We got work to do here.
Yeah, exactly. Then Marley and the king, her father, picked up.
Yay. And Frog and May just continue to stand awkwardly in the background.
The king be like, where's your friend Chrono? I need to apologize to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no. Oh
About
no.
that. About that, Dad.
He's not feeling well. It's fine. You can apologize to him later.
Yeah, don't tell his mother or anything.
Yeah. He's just visiting a friend of ours. It's fine. He's just with our friend Gaspar. It's totally fine. Nothing bad's going to happen.
Exactly.
Also, like, does Melchior at least recognize? No, I don't think he would recognize that Magus was Jane. He probably would, though. Actually,
Well,
this is
I feel
actually
like he
pretty
would.
good. I feel like he would. I mean, does Gaspar recognize him? That's a good question.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I know. Well, I mean, if you bring Spec, bring Magus to Spec, Spec's like, I don't got anything to teach you, buddy.
Oh yeah. Okay, we want 3 helms, so we gotta be careful not to turbo through this. I've done that.
Doesn't Specchio say, like, you might have things to teach me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so here we got 3 prismatic helm, get prism spectacles. We also get the rainbow, although we don't use the rainbow on this run at all. It's,
Aww. Aww.
but that's what time it is.
I mean, I can tell what time it is because I can see your splits.
Yeah, I figured.
We're done collecting ingredients.
It's time to res Chrono.
It is also occurring to me just how many of those side quests are like little things you need to resurrect Chrono.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta get the clone. Gotta get the Chrono Trigger. And yeah, once you have the stuff, this guy will give you the robot. It will help you up the mountain.
The dolls.
Boy, the babies.
The babies. They're so cute.
We don't turn them off even if you request it.
Yeah, because that would take time.
Exactly.
You can just sleep, buddy.
Many speedrunners excited about it.
I like how just standing behind a plushie means that we don't get knocked off the mountain.
Yeah. Oh,
First clams.
I don't like the crackles. The crackles make me uncomfortable.
yeah, they're kind of weak.
Yeah, that is a good question. Like, what is like the most like uncomfortable RPG enemy?
You know which one I really don't like on Chrono Cross?
Uh-huh.
Roachster.
All right. I mean, to me, the answer is, and I'm making sure. Yes, I know which one. Is now and forever Death Evan from Breath of Fire 2. If you don't know what that boss is, don't look that boss up. There's
Okay.
there's way too many mouths in all the wrong places. It's one of those types of things.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Also, it's a baby Lavos.
It is.
It's a baby. This is a baby.
packs a punch if you hit it wrong.
I do like the fact that they have the beak and the shell both like disintegrate separately.
Yeah.
Like, why are there just so many like unhappy mountains in Chrono Trigger? There's just, you know, there's
Yeah.
like Mount Woe, there's Death Peak. It's just like, just go on and see.
Good point.
Like our little koala friend, they lied to us. They were just like, mountains are nice. You were just like, no, nothing
really
good
not.
happens on mountains in Chrono Trigger. The Babby Part 2.
This one we can skip, thankfully.
Not required, baby. See, I know people have made like new plushies. Have people made like the koala, like the Poizo dolls, like plushies?
Oh, I don't know.
I know new plushies were a thing.
Alright, so we gotta do this fight if we get 6 of them, we gotta do it 4 times. Another little mini leveling session. When Magus hits barrier. Two. Fuck. Barrier.
Hey.
Or Lavos Babby.
Alright, I have found a tutorial online for how to make a Babby Lavos plushie. With the best part being the single blue safety eye in the center. Oh, it's by Metroid Head. I'm not surprised.
Alright, and we want a specific party. Robo. They have the least amount of dialogue when Chrono gets rezzed.
I can imagine.
Aww, we don't get a
Yeah, so
hug?
You don't get the hug.
Aww.
I mean, we could do the hug.
Can we do? Alright. Yeah, we get a hug!
It's a showcase.
Hug percent.
It feels incomplete without a hug. Though if you bring Magus here, it is like extra awkward. That's like the awkward percent. I do like how ominous this eclipse is. Means you don't actually go through a gate, you're just kind of here.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you bring Magus, you'll have like a very pointed look at Schala.
Mhm.
And it's just like, sorry, buddy. Her death is like more, I don't know, important to the timeline, I guess.
Aw.
Yay, we get the hug.
But from Chrono's perspective, is this literally just like he didn't leave? He was in front of Lavos once at one moment. Now he's in front of a tree.
Chrono, are you listening? Yeah, he's just like, what happened?
Yeah, it's like, I was just in front of Lavo, so now what? What? Oh, wait, can you do me a favor? Can you just talk to Magus here? Because he has a line that you can only get at the... Oh, wait, he's at the party.
Oh, sorry.
There's a line if you have Chrono in the party, but not Magus.
Oh, he says something?
Yes. He has the funniest reaction to Chrono's resurrection.
Okay. Ode to weakness?
It's funny. It's funnier in okay. It is so much funnier on the SNES because if you go and you talk to him, the line is literally, "You got whacked because you were weak." Just like what?
Oh my god.
I can't believe Magus just skill issued Chrono in front of everyone.
Right.
How he did though? This Magus to Chrono, get good.
Yeah, basically.
And then you're like, you know, Magus, in an alternate timeline, you kind of also died to Lavos, so don't act like you're so slick.
Exactly.
See, I don't like that they changed those little guys' names, because I know if you're playing on SNES, just the little, like, jumpy guys get called Debuggist
Oh, okay.
instead of Debugger. I'm like, see, that's a cute joke.
That really speeds up that magic.
Yeah. Alright. We need to... We're going to attempt a try conveyor skip.
I'm rooting for you.
Sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't, so... The first loop. Can be fast enough you can... Cool, just
Nice.
made it. Alright, grab the doll, and I'm gonna do the hard one. Basically, what you're supposed to do is go back and turn the conveyor the other way. This becomes a lot easier. Try to like fight the really tight. Oh, I just missed it.
Dang.
Okay.
nice. Ooh,
Nice.
Good
Second try.
job.
I'll take second try.
Do we have an escort mission?
Yeah, and then this guy, one thing I didn't know back in the day, kind of leave him there. And go up and grab this extra speed capsule, and he's still kind of following. And he can go through this like little. I'm coming through here.
Oh, neat.
So that conveyor skip, it gives us some more. You get a couple less battles. So we're gonna give Robo the prisms, which will give him more damage. As we get to fight his girlfriend. Looking?
Yes.
His girlfriend that he completely forgot that like even existed. Like, come on, Robo, it's almost Valentine's Day.
I know. But
You
I mean, she does want to destroy all humans.
Yeah. But as a reminder, you can spend your Valentine's Day here with Lady Arcaders with the Lady Arcaders Raid Train for our second anniversary. Much better way to celebrate Valentine's Day than, destroying all humans.
Exactly.
There's definitely some degree of character growth where he wouldn't fight the other robots, but now he will defend his humans.
True.
They're friends now. See, my one issue is that we get her like ribbon, but we don't actually get to see it on Robo, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Robo should be allowed to have a pretty ribbon on.
All right. Gets the prisms back.
Now, is it just the normal ending where the changed future means that she gets to live?
Yeah, I think so. We get the 100% endings.
But yeah, she does live in the changed future.
I feel like there's potential for that changed future to have been the center of a sequel.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
that kind of does happen to Chrono Cross. They kind of get into that.
Right.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff around all that.
So convoluted.
It is a lot.
I did not get far in Chrono Cross, and I don't even know why or how.
I mean, it doesn't really kick it into like the latter part of the game.
Because the beginning part of it seems to like do a lot of effort to be its own separate thing away from Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, you could trust me, you could definitely have a whole conversation about the relationship between Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. I mean, I understand why it's something where people definitely have opinions. Also, wow, bye Mother Brain.
Yeah.
She's just gone. Just gone.
Go on. You gotta take her out quicker. She really owns.
I have to admit, I do love how fabulous that Mother Brain is, though.
Yeah, she looks so cool. All right, so we ideally we ended with Robo at HP ending in 9 because his weapon that we just got does more damage if depending on the last digit of his health. See in a second if we got that and if we can keep that. Yes, so his HP ends in 9, so we want to preserve that if we can for the Melfix fight.
Is that... Yeah, okay. My brain did the thing where I flipped numbers around.
Mhm. I was looking at the max HP and I was like,
Oh,
wait.
yeah. Okay, so we're going to give him his new arm. Prism's back. Oh, we gotta get the agate. We're good there. Probably good. This fight can get pretty scary. It's kind of weird because you need to kill the core, but the second you kill the core, he goes nuts on you, and so it's this delicate balance. You need the core for tech points, but you don't want to kill it too soon. Yeah.
Hello?
Come on, dude, where are you?
Hello?
that is so much damage.
Yep.
Bryce's arm too strong.
Or oh no, don't change his HP. Other. At 5. Okay, that's okay. Make it work. Kill the core quick. Okay, good.
Oof.
Because that gets us. I think Luca just dinged Flare, and we need that for Omega Flare for the next fight. So you need those tech points from the core. If you don't kill it, if it runs away, then Luca may not get Flare. Good spot. All right, so remember when we took out Ozzy's fort, but we left one room?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're going back because now we should have Omega Flare. It becomes pretty trivial to kill these.
You just get good.
Of course, Ozzy's not done with us.
Just go beat up your previous underlings. That's fine.
Gonna try this. But the trapdoor doesn't take you very far. Let me get some help.
Like it's just the random dungeon kitty.
Yeah.
It's the second random dungeon kitty.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's just like, whatever. I'm like, didn't Ozzy kind of like raise you?
After
I
trying
know.
to kill him.
I think it's weird too that Ozzy just. Like, I thought Ozzy was like more afraid of Magus too.
Probably. That's how I kind of interpret it. Like,
Yeah.
he initially tried to kill him. He couldn't kill him. They sort of struck a deal.
Yeah, right.
Well, the thing is, like Magus gets there like when he's still like 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. I assume. Oh, also, hi Robo.
There's the cultivation happening.
Yay. I do like Robo being like, oh, like for you, it was only like a few minutes, but I have been here for 400 years.
Yeah. And the classic camp.
Hey.
Like how they're like, we're gonna break the rules about having only 3 people in your party for this scene.
Right.
Chrono's asleep. Everybody gather up.
They weren't letting Chrono out of their sight after everything.
But shout out to Magus just sleeping against a tree.
Yeah.
Like you're not like, you know, kind of counteracting the vampire allegations here, my friend.
I was gonna say, if he was upside down, that would be it.
Oh my gosh. Another little bit of time magic.
Yeah, it's interesting how they changed this one for PC.
The method. Is it the same password or is it different password?
It's the same password, but the input method is different.
Yeah. Well, it's similar to some of the other. One of the rat one is a different mechanism to open the.
Right. Right. So the password is Lara, which is the name of Luca's mom. And that's what stops the machine and you know, saves her and everything. So when you played this on the original SNES, you actually had to enter LARA, like the buttons on the controller.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Which is a really, really cool way to do it, I have to say.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you hadn't noticed earlier, if you go, like, you know, talk to Luca's mom, you can figure out that, you know, Luca's mom had been, like, disabled at that point. And basically, you changed that. Anyway, you know, the sunlight's been looking real nice, glinting off the Black Omen. We should go visit.
Yeah, let's go check it out, shall we?
Anyway, it's Queen's deal. Oh, go ahead.
What's interesting is if you hit the Black Omen in the future, it's after Lavos. Like the queen just sits there and just hides at you.
Doesn't let
like,
you
you're
in.
Too late. Yeah. Mega Flare, get used to seeing it. Alright, now we got some charm happening. Ayla. Okay, so we're gonna set charm on this fight as we escape.
I gotta say, you do see a lot more of each party member at certain points than I was expecting.
Oh yeah. Get lucky, golden ear. Nope.
Well, here, while you charm your way through these enemies, I'm just gonna go refill my water, so I'll be right back.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oh, I got a gold earring. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, same thing. We want speed capsules off the.
We are just stealing items.
Flare these. Yeah, this split from Mega Mutant to Giga Mutant depends a lot on the RNG of how well things charm.
I'm noticing there's a lot of reoccurring design where it is some entity with like these big shoulders and then a pointed center with no legs.
Oh yeah, I think that looks like the kind of like the.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I close.
Yeah, I didn't know you could skip that if its eyes are closed.
No, you can't skip. Alright, and then this one, it depends on if the Metal Mutant is.
You can't skip it, but you can just skip it.
Ah, we got. Yeah, you can't skip it, but you can't escape it. I guess that's there. Later. Alright, we got some elevator fights. These can be 0 to 2, 0 to 3 fights, I think.
Alright, I'm back. Was Ayla especially charming?
Yeah, we actually did pretty good.
Good.
Only one failed charm.
Oh, nice. Shout out to these two news.
Oh. That fight's a little weird. Like, if you move right or left, he will follow you, and so you have to, like, straight up. And once in a while, he's just in the right time. Right place at right time.
I mean, this whole game is about being in, like, you know, the right time.
Yeah, exactly. Careful, we can.
It feels like every room in the Black Omen is like, this is a unique battle for you. So it is funny to just watch most of them just be skipped.
Yeah. Different way of playing. That's... Okay, Gigamune.
Come on, at least Gigamune like has like that really flashy rainbow entrance. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Oh, I forgot to... Oh, crap. Well, that's gonna make things... I forgot to equip the... blue gemstone.
Oh no.
And... counters every time. Okay, not ideal, but
But you got there. That's
go.
the important thing.
yeah, I'm gonna shelter again. And then I'm gonna equip the blue gemstone. Like, okay, elevator fights 0 to 3.
I heard you like elevator fights, so we gave you 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't believe they ripped off Luca's design for Gato there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Completely
Okay.
unoriginal.
See, what you need to do is when you post a character, you have to write, you know, original character, do not steal. She didn't write do not steal.
This means you, Queen of Zeal.
Okay, that's a fat skip. Queen of Z. Be coming up on her pretty quick. Okay, Terra Mutants.
Mega Flare really does a lot of work.
Yeah, we get it up to 5k for Lavos. Speaking of Lavos,
Is another baby.
it's the big bee.
The bee's baby. No. Oh, it makes a little scream and everything. Aww. I do like you get to fight the walls.
Yeah, the panels on the walls are weird. Okay. This is speed.
Also, creepy room full of, you know, images of the party members.
Don't
Yeah.
like that.
No worries. Did it 1 health?
It's fine. Remember, you only need 1. We went over this earlier.
I think Robo needs a little more than.
Yeah, for Robo's weapon to work.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
well, that's fine. It doesn't matter when you're just casting Omega Flare the whole time.
true. Exactly. Literally all we do for these 2 fights.
Really, you don't need to do anything else. It's whatever, just Omega Flare. See, problem solved. Got a problem? Just Omega Flare. Need to clean the bathroom? Omega Flare.
Just like a flare into oblivion.
Yeah. Making dinner? Omega Flare. Dealing
Cook it
with
instantly.
dealing with traffic on your way to work? Omega Flare.
Now we're
See?
talking.
Multi-purpose.
Exactly.
I do love this fight though at the top of the world. I think this is such a cool, like, design decision.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole background here is
Yes. And we get the most appropriate music for all this. Yeah, I love that you get, if you bring Magus here, you get to, they play Battle with Magus. It's such a good touch.
What does it play otherwise?
I forget.
Yeah, because I always bring Magus. I actually don't remember which boss fight music it uses otherwise. See, now I had to go find like a version of the fight where people don't bring Magus. This feels like, you know, sacrilege.
Right?
Again, we're talking about the power of closure. Okay. Give me one second. I found one that does not use Magus. Let me go find out where the music is.
It's time for last 3 boss fights. Oh, this is the whole gauntlet first.
Oh, nice. Good. We're good. It's the one I don't know like all like the boss battle music ones like, you know, the da 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 da. It's that one.
Okay.
It's the one
yeah,
that plays
okay.
otherwise.
Right.
That's the boss battle 2, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Goodbye, Black.
Aw, now it won't be so shiny in the sun anymore.
So that's what all the people.
Well, whatever. Lavos time is now.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't mention this, but the shirt that I am wearing is one that the Yeti put out a few years back, where it's Chrono, Robo, and Frog fighting the Lavos shell, but it's printed on blue tie-dye. So it actually looks like
Oh my god.
the battle. Unfortunately, it was a limited run. I think it was by Drew Wise, and I think you can pick it up on just a regular blue, but I think the tie-dye blue was just a one-time run. That's one of my favorite Chrono Trigger shirts. Yes, I have multiple.
Yeah, totally. That's awesome.
I actually had to decide which one I wanted to wear. The other choice would have been I have again from the Yeti. I have the Gato one that they did a little while back, and I also have their Specchio one, which is mainly
cool.
great because it's printed on hot pink.
Ah. I need more Chrono Trigger shirts in my life.
I think.
This is such a fascinating setup for the final battle too. Like you have these parts in between as it changes phase where you can
Yeah.
you have to go up to it again.
Yeah, well, you could like stop and like change out everything. I liked that.
Magus fighting Magus. Fire.
It's also funny to think how Lavos accesses boss from before and after they happened.
Yeah.
All right. So, I have found the shirt that I'm wearing. But you can get it printed on just the plain blue.
Oh, okay.
It shouldn't be too bad to give like this sort of shout out. If you go find Drew Wise on TeePublic is where you can pick up a copy. Again, it will just be on plain blue, but it's still an absolutely fabulous shirt, and he has tons of really fun designs. Kind of to be expected as someone who's like a designer for the Yeti.
Right.
Oh my gosh, the frog and Toad. Frog from Chrono Trigger with Toad from Mario.
There's also a frog tarot card one. Oh, good. It's Scream O'Clock. Oh man, that would be like the absolute worst alarm of all time. I mean, it would get you awake. It would get you up. But also it would make you want to throw your phone across the room.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I already want to do that if an alarm is a little too loud.
Right. To go into the back of lavas.
I mean, I like all the weird implications about what's happening here. There's so many, and don't they say that it smells weird? And
Yeah. I mean, just look at it. Oh, that's my left.
I mean, it kind of implies that the shell was just kind of like an organic mecha.
Mm-hmm. Downloading set up as an alarm.
So they asked Akira Toriyama to just make the most terrifying thing you can imagine, and here's Cell.
Yeah, it's Cell again, but this time with laser nipples. I'm sorry, that's what those are. We're not. You can't argue this point.
Nope, you really can't.
But you know how we're solving this problem? A mega flare.
Exactly. That's how we do.
But also, this song. I love this song so much.
Yeah,
I'm just vibing to this music at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
But this part, the little breakdown that comes in. I'm waiting for it. Oh, come on. Yes! Love it when the boss's theme has the main theme lead motif.
Okay. Let's hope for some good RNG.
Alright, we're hoping.
The gurgled scream.
Because you're on the inside now.
Yeah, exactly.
We should get one more. One more full screen for
One
the
more
road.
regular.
See, this song is also good, but I don't know. I feel like World Revolution is just the stronger of the two.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if it's just the comparison to Cell, but this is the most alien form of Lavos, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, like the giant space leaf form, I feel, is just iconic.
It is, and maybe again, it's because I'm used to that form. But this is the part you see this is the part that's the rarest for you to see.
And even then, you kind of run into the whole thing where the center boss is the distraction.
Yeah.
Which I love that they did this at the very end. You have this sort of terrifying, sort of half flesh, half not flesh alien creature. And then you have these sort of the little bits, which are the actual brains. It's just so much destruction, in such a little core.
That was so perfectly timed with the music.
It was so good.
The revival upon the scream within the music.
That's important. Dude, calm down, buddy. And that's time.
GG!
Sorry, should have called that.
Oh, you did good.
Whew, thanks for the GGs. Only 4 minutes over PB, not too bad.
No, you were playing fantastically.
Thank you.
Yeah, especially for a run this long.
Yeah, I've been really, I got a 6-minute PB in December and I have not been able to beat it yet. It's been really tough. And so I've been doing a lot of reset runs. And last week I did a no reset run in prep for this, and it was a pretty bad run. So I felt pretty good about this one.
You should. This is totally for a no reset, marathon like appearance. This is a fabulous run.
Thanks for the GGs. Oh yeah, the estimate was what, 445. You do have to account for things go really bad. The nice thing about this run is the autosave. So if a boss like Golem Twins or Giga, all you do is Alt F4, jump back in and resume, and it goes. But yeah, we got the hug in there too. It was good to get the hug for y'all.
Get the hug for stream. But yeah, like the implication here though is that this is all one family, going from Kino to Doran. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I'm
Now, if you
oh,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. Oh, obviously that's not how bloodlines work. But anyway, sure.
Yeah,
please.
exactly. So, fun fact: if you spend the time to get the cats,
Will the cats join in?
yeah. So basically, if you can get Chrono all 11 cats, and it's like a slog, like 3 hours of Gato farming. It's not fun. But if you do all that, and then you get this ending, when the one cat goes through the portal, all of the cats go through the portal.
Okay,
Oh.
that makes me very happy to know.
I kind of want to do it again and like record it and then make a YouTube video out of it.
But yay, it's the Midnight Parade. I will say, the one thing that is, you know, I know it's only because we let Magus live, we don't get to see how cute, like, the sprite form of Human Frog is.
Yes, it's true.
The FMV version, not cute. No.
Yeah, yeah. I
So
mean,
that's-
honestly, unpopular opinion, I'm not a fan of the Dragon Ball Z art, really.
That's fair. Well, it's more the fact that they made him, like, the Sinnes version is so cute. Where
Yeah.
they made him a long-haired pretty boy.
That's true. They made him more look Chrono-like in a way. Spiky hair.
Yeah, it's not as cute.
All the feels.
No. Now the album that I mentioned earlier, Too Far Away Times, this also gets a lyrical version, and it will make you cry.
Oh.
Because they make it like it's like I could not do it justice.
Oh, thanks for all the GGs in chat too. I
Yes.
was just noticing that. Thanks for y'all hanging in with me. I know this was a longer than usual fact mode.
But it was still a delight to put on.
Yeah. It was fun to be a part of.
Absolutely.
Funny that they can all use the same portal to go to their respective times.
I know.
Well, more than 3 of them stepped in, so they all just end up at the end of time, and then they go home.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
True.
See the kitty? So yeah, all 11 cats will go through at that point.
Oh yeah, see, that would totally break the portal. Can't have 11 cats.
Oh, so that's where the subtitle "The Cat at the End of Time" comes from.
Oh, you know what? It might actually, though. Again, a reference to another Eden, and it's being a Chrono game without actually being a Chrono game.
Okay.
I will at least say one thing. I do appreciate the fact that the another Eden protagonist is not silent, and they let him be real sassy about things.
Oh, really?
Yes. I remember doing one side quest which involved like having to investigate like literal garbage, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm just a time traveling garbage man at this point." You're just like, "Yes, you are, Aldo."
And credits.
I feel that since the if you're okay with it, Jerika, since the estimate kind of had to build in, do you mind letting us watch the credits? Like at least to the end of this sort of part.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if y'all want to see the final cinematic or not.
I support it.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Cool. Everyone here being cool with it. All right. Great.
Plus, I personally love this song too.
This song is so good.
Thanks for the GG Stuckero. And Metroid Crime, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So this is my favorite all-time game and my first ever speedrun game that I just started to learn last year. So.
I mean, you're doing an absolutely phenomenal job.
Thank you.
But how this, while we're chilling over the credits, where can people find you?
Oh, yeah. So I'm Jerikandra on Twitch. I stream speedruns, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Dragon Quest XI. I also do some casual RPGs. And I'm also a latex cosplayer. And so for the Lady Arcaders Raid Train on Wednesday, my slot on Wednesday night, I will be working on a Kim Possible latex costume. and hanging with y'all while I work on that.
And Valeria, where can we find you?
Oh, yeah, you can find me as Valeria Steria on Twitch and anywhere else I might feel like I am at the moment. And again, you can find me as part of the raid train, as both of you are, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure.
Yeah, we all are all three on the raid train.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a demo day for that. So there's gonna be a handful of things. There should be a little bit of my usual story antics, though.
Fabulous. And I am SchalaKitty. You can find me on a variety of social medias, always as SchalaKitty. I will also be part of the raid train, also on Wednesday. I got the afternoon. For me, we are going to be playing Sticky Business, but we're going to be playing it with the Twitch chat integration.
Ooh. I think yours is right after my spot.
I think are we? I think we're pretty much all
think-
like right next to each other.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm after Schala.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a really fun experience to basically, including trying to speedrun Sticky Business with the Twitch chat integration, and kind of enjoy a little bit of that fun chaos. But thank you so much for sharing this game. I think all three of us really love this game a lot, so it was really great to be a part of this and enjoy it with everyone. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back over to our sign-off screen, and we'll be back in just a second. We have a few more announcements, and then we'll let you know where we're raiding off to for this evening. So hang tight. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here for that amazing Chrono Trigger 100% run. That was fantastic to be a part of, to watch, and just enjoy. I hope all of y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. I got two very quick announcements before we go. First of all, the February edition of the Lady Arcaders newsletter came out earlier this week. It's a really fun way to share updates and recaps. Also had a community spotlight feature on Linear C, who's going to be participating in GDQ's Unapologetically Black and Fast next weekend. Folks can check out our socials for a link to this month's edition, and you can sign up for it at ladyarcaders.com/newsletter to get updated on future issues. So next time on Attract Mode, we always hear that there are other fish in the sea, but Princess Shortcake intends to catch them all on Thursday, February 15th at 10 p.m. Eastern. Join us for her glitchless single-player fish tank % run of that cozy farming classic Stardew Valley. And if you're already riding along our raid train, this will be our final stop on it. But for right now, we're going to be going to see another wonderful person who'll be joining in on the raid trade, Beam Queen Soul, who's currently playing through some casual Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So thank you all again for joining us for this Attract Mode. I've been your host, SchalaKitty. I hope to see you at the next one. Bye, y'all.